Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Sunday fun day. It is your lovely friend Jay Cottz here. I hope you are keeping fantastic. How are you? Salami, how are you? How are you guys doing? Benjamin, number one in the chat tonight. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Followed by Biceps, the king of the biceps himself, all the way from the Netherlands. Number two in the chat tonight. And followed by Wizard of Oz as well. Number three in the chat tonight. 1, 2, and 3. Big muscle flexing. Welcome for you guys there. I hope you're keeping well. And yeah, my face is probably still a bit shiny because I forgot to put on my moisturizer, and I literally just put on my moisturizer right now. So I'm just making sure it's all rubbed in. It's like, Jay, you can't go live without your moisturizer. Dear God, you can't have dry skin, Jay. That's not good. Someone attacked me on Facebook, and I was not in the mood for him and his shrimp dick. What do you mean? Did you see his dick? So I sent him to hell. Yeah, well, look, guys. When it comes to fighting on the internet with random people, trust me, no one wins. Okay? No one wins. Even if you technically won, okay? You still lost because you literally argued with someone on the internet. So yeah, you just lost. You just lost your time. But I've been there, and I've been there every so often, and it feels good when you win, I suppose, when you win your little debate amongst people. But trust me, everybody loses because you just lost your time. Give us more of that vibrato. I can go on and on with the vibrato, my man. Hey Salami, how's everything with yourself? Is all well in the land of Salami? What have you been up to? Salami, you're on early. Normally Salami, we see you around midnight or so. So Salami's quite early today. Been sleeping most of the day and didn't do too much. Well, that explains everything. That explains everything. See? I'm clocking you now, Salami. Rudis Robbie, welcome to the stream as well. I just assumed. It's all good, Ben. Look, you won your fight. That's the most important thing. So I had a... How's my weekend? Yeah, that's literally what I was going to say. Well, it is midnight for me. Well, there you go, I suppose. Yeah, so my weekend has been a little different than what I expected. Last night was great, because it was a very dear, close friend of mine's birthday. So we kind of got dressed up for this kind of carnival themed thing. And that you'll see it on Instagram. You'll see him right there. That's one of my very, very closest of friends. He's Venezuelan / Greek, and he wanted a carnival themed birthday, so he dressed up and done his face paint and all that of some native American with the headdress, and he looked great. He looked fantastic. But next week then he goes to Sidge's, and they do this carnival thing there like every year. So him and a group of friends go, and they have like 3 or 4 different themed costumes over the week, and they all kind of dress up in that similar theme. So that's pretty cool. Like just thinking something off the top of your head. Like let's say you went out for some sort of fancy dress. Like did you ever team up with a group of friends and kind of wore a similar outfit or in a theme? Like, you know, it could be Power Rangers, for example. You know, someone's the Blue Ranger, someone's the pink, yellow, etc. Or maybe it's like Scooby-Doo's and you're one of each character type thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he loves doing that. So he's always showing me his new outfits and stuff, and he creates them as well, because he does so it's almost as if he's like, on RuPaul's Drag Race, I suppose, and it's like, and this week's maxi challenge is, and he's going to be there just sewing everything. That's his hobby and he loves it, and he's the best energy. He is the best of energy. He's just an amazing person, and that's why I love him to bits. So support your friends as they do stuff, right? So I went out last night, and that was really nice, and had a good time. Afterwards was a bit of a different story, but leading into today was a bit of a different story. And I've been literally I don't know what's happened to my energy this weekend, should I say. My energy was great all week, but then this weekend my energy has been just dead. Outside of, let's say, last night when I was like, going to my friend's birthday and all that, but kind of outside of that moment, outside of those couple of hours, let's say, my energy has been just like tanked all weekend. And I'm still trying to figure out exactly why that is. I'm thinking it's because I'm trying to change my sleeping schedule a little bit at the moment, and for anyone who's changed their sleeping schedules in the past, it can be a bit of a bitch to get used to, because it takes time to change your sleeping schedule, right? So like even if you're just trying to change your sleeping schedule by, let's say, 30 minutes, like going to bed 30 minutes earlier, getting up 30 minutes earlier, like trust me, you're gonna, not only is it difficult to fall asleep like earlier than, let's say, than your body kind of gets used to, but then when you wake up earlier than, let's say, what you're used to, you're just shattered. Even if you get a great quality sleep, you still end up shattered, because your body's just not used to these timings, right? So it can definitely take a couple of weeks of just back and forth little struggles like that. But I'm assuming that's one of the biggest reasons why I kind of lost my had like low energy for this weekend. But look, we're we're staying the course. We're staying the course, and we will get this sorted. Um, but yeah, just like in between, like all week, I've been just randomly waking up, like let's say about maybe two times during the night as well, which is very unlike me. So I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. I'm assuming it's just my body just trying to like get used to the whole sleep cycle. But yeah, so my body's like, and the reason, like, one of the reasons why I'm changing your sleep, if that's going to be one of your questions, is because I want to go to bed earlier and I want to get up earlier. And having good quality sleep, of course, in between all that, especially since I'm putting my body through a lot of crap at the moment, like it's going through a lot of um with the bulking at the moment, it's going through a lot of stress, it's going through a lot of pressure, right? Because for anybody who's in fitness, one of the most important things, if not the most important thing to changing your body, is literally sleep, right? So you're going to need as much rest and recovery as possible, and a gigantic portion of that is sleep, if you're going to want to get anywhere. So, since I'm putting my body through an even tougher time, and it's been a year, it's been over a year, probably like a year and a half, if not even longer, since I properly bulked. So my body's definitely not used to this process. Like before, it was almost like clockwork when I would do it. But after like last year with the injury and such, like that just threw me off off everything. So now that I'm back and I'm like adding an extra day of weight training, and even the workouts are even more physically demanding on top of that, and then you're like eating more and you're just literally asking your body to do more for you, it definitely puts it through the hoops, through the rounds. So I'm thinking a bit of all of that at the moment. Sleep schedule, higher demands from the body, include, and also the addition of like cardio and stuff on top of that, and just in general, just more stuff that I need to kind of do in my day to day. I think all of that is literally just like tiring me out. So I just have to pay kind of close attention to my energy, and like kind of recognize, kind of like what I was saying to you, Ben, is like, we all have like 24 hours in a day, right? So if we spend some of that time arguing with people on the internet, that is literally a waste of time. So it's like, okay, what's taking my energy and what's adding positively to my energy stores, right? And kind of obviously trying my best to keep the positive stuff as much as possible. Realistically, we can't always be around stuff that gives us energy, right? So sometimes we do just need to, like, rein it in a little bit, chill the fuck out a bit, force ourselves to just step away and take breaks and stuff, and just, stay on the course, stay on the course. But look, we're in the last week We're in the last week of February already. You know, we're about to start the last week of February. Like today's Sunday, the 23rd. So literally, we're in the final week. Like this time next week is we're already going to be in March. You know, so now obviously February's the shortest day of the year with 28 days, and last year was a leap year because that's when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out, and no one's going to fucking forget that one. Um, so um, obviously February has ended, you know, sooner than usual than other months, I suppose, but still, I can't. I literally just thought we just got into February there. Like January was a long year. Like it was a really long year. It always is a very long year. But once you get past the year of January, then all the other months just kind of flow quite quickly, right? But January is just one of those times that, well, yeah, it's a whole year in itself. So I'm not surprised that time just kind of goes all over the place after that stage. So yes, so that's where I am. How have you guys been keeping? I hope everything has been going smooth on your side. Have you been doing anything a little bit different? Any new challenges for yourself for your new routine? Have you even just started new stuff? Whether that's like watching a new series, playing maybe a new game. I actually, speaking of that, I started a new game there in my spare time. Now it was quite a short game. I've probably finished it in probably not even 10 hours. Like was quite quick. Nice little game as well. I can't remember when it came out, but I'm gonna bring it up for you. Shit, what was it called again? Something of was it Child of Light? I think it's called Child of Light. Yes, this one. When did this come out? 2014. Jesus. When I say new, I mean new to me. Okay. It was on the PlayStation. It was on the PlayStation subscription. I was like, this could be interesting, and I was like, I'm gonna give it a go. So this is it here. Child of Light. Has anyone ever played Child of Light before? But I'll just bring up the trailer. Um, just turn up a little bit there. I'm just going to show you the trailer.
Tuck yourself in bed.
So it's very much like, you know, Metroidvania kind of style, just on the lighter side. But it's also a mix of, let's say, turn-based combat at the same time.
Last from our world came she. Treachery gave close chase. She raised her sword and flew, for she feared not the race. Long lost lights to save, a mad queen to defeat. The journey would transform her destiny to meet. The path home tragic and fate. Beware the night, child of light.
So that's Child of Light. Chaos, you like? Good evening, Mr. Streamer. You're looking extra beefy today. Am I? Oh, by the way, you know, Sunday is my day that I always weigh myself, and guys, you're not gonna believe this, but I forgot. I know, like, so unlike me to forget anything. Like, are we shocked and appalled? Like, I'm totally shocked. Like, I'm literally grabbing my pearls right now. Chaos, are you grabbing your pearls too? Like, I forgot to weigh myself, and I said I would. I could weigh myself right now, but after eating, and well, the day as it is, it will not be you know, the read, it won't be an accurate reading. It has to be at the same time, you know, after you go to the bathroom, preferably in the morning. So, you know, you're kind of, you know, you're at you'll get an accurate enough reading at that stage. Gasping clutches pearls. How dare you? You gotta weigh yourself and send proof. I could weigh myself right now on stream if you want. Read me like a book. Yeah, see, exactly. Chaos is there. Like chaos. I think we know each other a little bit too well at this stage with that stuff. We know our reactions. I could literally weigh myself right now on stream and tell you what it is, but it's now that since I've had quite a lot of food today, it's not going to be an accurate reading. But at least it can give us a guesstimation, and then I could weigh myself tomorrow and give you the update then on the stream. I could do that for you. You got third place in a local Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, says Salami, with my friend, and that's a huge jump from being in last or second class. Well, absolutely. That sounds fantastic. That you've got such a high bump up there. So either you got A, you could have got lucky, or B, your strategy actually worked and all the commitment to the routine and the card selection and all that, worked. Or maybe, like as I said, when it comes to luck, it could have literally, you were like pulling a Yu Gi Oh! When he's like, heart of the cards, don't fail me now. And you're like, duh. And you just literally pull out what you need at that moment. But I'm going to put it down to skill, Salami, because I believe in you. Okay? You don't need, okay, to rely on the heart of the cards to get to where you need to. Ben, you got a new haircut and new color. Ooh, coloring and the haircut. Well done, my good man. Well done. I'm sure it looks good. Did you send a photo on Discord? The strategy didn't change, and I was playing the same deck. Well, Salami, then that means you just got lucky. Or maybe your opponents, your deck was better, just stronger than the opponents, and they made some shitty moves. So. So this is Child of Light. I just finished this game there a few hours ago. I put it on for like an hour and a half or something. While I was chilling, I watched like a little bit of a movie, and then I was like, I just wanted to, because I was very tired today, so I just wanted to chill the fuck out. And I was like, I'm going to finish this, and I'm going to watch a little bit of a movie, and that's going to be lovely while I eat my dinner, and la la la. So, this is Child of Light. It came out in 2014. It's a very poetic game. So, like, how the characters talk, it's all poetry. Like, it all rhymes, okay? So I don't really care that much for the poetry, but obviously from an artistic perspective, that would be incredible. That they can, well, make everything rhyme, I suppose. And also, the visuals are gorgeous because you can see how it's drawn like this reminds me of multiple type of games. But the visuals are really lovely. Like look at the how these are drawing, just this background and stuff. It's just it is just really well done from that case. So I do recommend it. It's not difficult. Like there are more than one mode. So you could go in for a much harder experience, obviously. But it's a nice little story, and as I said, it doesn't overstay its welcome either, because you could finish it in probably like I can't even remember the time I played it, but it was definitely under 10 hours anyway. So it wasn't that long of a game, and it flows quite well. So it doesn't overstay its welcome. There's like 20, I got 100% of the trophies because it's very simple to get all the trophies at the same time. You don't even have to get everything to kind of get all the trophies either. So you're Aurora, which is pretty much this daughter of this king and queen, and she has to discover herself, and she has to become the warrior of light or child of light. And with therein, she has to go and get a couple of different items and stuff to allow her to, well, become the princess she was destined to be and save the kingdom. And along the way, she's helped by this little water elemental. And the cool thing is you can separately control the elemental to go and grab stuff for you. So that's cool. And then along the way, you're going to meet multiple different party members, and you're going to group up in a kind of in a pretty much old school RPG turn style combat. So you can have two people in your party, which you can switch out as needs be, and then you have the enemy, which can be up to three on that side. And the combat works that You can interrupt. So there's like a bar. Like the bar that you see here at the end of this watch time? Imagine just filling up like an ATB bar from, let's say, Final Fantasy, and once you get to the end, you can take your action, right? But this works slightly differently. That it when it goes up, when it fills up like an ATB bar to take your action, about 75% of the way up, you can actually take your action. It starts casting at that stage. So that final 25% of the bar that needs to fill up, you can be interrupted, or you can interrupt the enemy during that time. So if you can time your spells or your abilities, and you can interrupt the enemy from stopping them taking their turn. Now, a lot of bosses and stuff have like these counter abilities that if you interrupt them, they'll give themselves a buff or something like that, or they'll attack you back. But that's generally only for the bosses. But yeah, so lots of the game kind of focuses on trying to stop the enemy from attacking, and obviously they can also interrupt you if you're in the middle of your cast. And yeah, so you're just trying to like keep interrupting the enemy as much as possible. But it is quite lenient. It is very lenient. It's not difficult, but obviously there is a harder mode if you wanted a more difficult experience, like anything else. But yeah, I like that mechanic. And also you can use your little water elemental during the fight to collect these like flowers and stuff. And you can use the water elemental to slow down the enemies while hovering above them and kind of blinding them. It doesn't stop them, but it slows them down, and that's kind of one of the key ways outside of, let's say, literally using a spell to slow or increase your speed. Like using the water elemental to slow down the enemy at the right time can allow you to get your cast done faster to then interrupt theirs. So it's a pretty nice flowing combat style, in my opinion. So I enjoyed the game. So yeah, I finished that over maybe 2 or 3 sessions of, as I said, a couple of hours each time. So it wasn't all that long of a game. So once again, doesn't overstay its welcome, and very chill. To be fair, it's all luck of the drawer, all luck of the draw, should I say? Or as the anime falsely advertises, the heart of the cards. Indeed, heart of the cards. Don't fail me now. So is this game? It's kind of like turn-based game. It's a turn-based game with some other mechanics tossed in. Um, yeah, yeah. So kind of think of like a light Metroidvania dashed in with, let's say, turn-based RPG mechanics at the same time, all wrapped around a poetic story that's literally everyone is speaking as if they're speaking poetry. So yeah, and the only voice is in the game is the narrator, and that's not all that often. So everything else is literally just reading it in your own little rhymes. Now, obviously, in English at least. Now I don't know. I'm sure it's available in multiple languages, like most games are. Um, I'm not sure how well the translation would work when it comes to poetry. Like, would it still rhyme? Do you know when you know something rhymes in English? It's like, I wonder would that rhyme in like Portuguese or Spanish or French? La la la, right? So I'm not sure how it works there. Does it feel like a moving picture book? Yeah, definitely, it does. It reminds me of the very old school cartoon animations, like how they were drawn back in the day. Like, like at the early 90s, well, not just the early 90s, way before the 90s, but that kind of style of animation that you would have had, let's say, in lots of the old like Tom and Jerry, the Mickey Mouse and stuff, way back then, those type of stuff. Frame by frame watercolor paint. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one, Driz. To be able to yeah, that's a good way to kind of frame it. Frame by frame watercolor painting. So it is very artistic looking. So I'll give it that. Now, once again, very simple, chill game to play, not too difficult. And as I said, it was on my PlayStation subscription, so I was like, you know what, I just want to play something different, and I'm going to give this a try. So one of my new things is like if I want to play a game, and I really don't know what to expect. I'm going to give it like 30 minutes, anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour. And if I'm not gripped, if I'm not like intrigued on where it's going, or if I don't, if I think the combat is very freaking boring or something, then I'm just turning it off. That's my new thing. And I got this, funnily enough, from someone I used to date back along. And we kind of made this thing that if we're watching a movie or a series, we're going to put on something, and after about 30 minutes, we're going to pause it, and we're going to have a conversation to each other and see if we actually want to continue it or not. So if we're feeling bored by it, or we're not really captivated by it, we just make a decision. And it's turned off if neither of us are really into it. I think, that's very, very, very civil way of doing it, very democratic, right? Speaking of democracy, Germany is currently in the middle of counting their future because they just all went for elections today. And the only reason I kind of know that is because, well, I know it because it was on X and I knew it from a few weeks ago. So yeah, just throwing that there in case anyone is in Germany. I just happened to neatly flow into my conversation there. So, good luck, Germany, on whatever you decide. Hope it doesn't turn out like Ireland, where we still have the same motherfuckers, but same thing. I don't know what you want over there, but hope all is good and you sort out all your problems, because God knows you have plenty, just like our own. So yeah. Just like to reply to what you said earlier, I only won because the people we played against forget that the deck I play can do a lot of shit, and they don't know what to do to stop me, so I went all out and made a decent board to stop them from playing. There you go. See, Salami? It's all in the... I was going to say it's all in the hips. It's all in the hips, but in this case it's all in the cards. It's all in the deck. It's all in the... It's kind of like all in the chips, but it's not chips, but like the chips spot. We're going to say it's all in the chips because it kind of rhymes. All in the chips. Just like if I was playing Warrior of Light or Child of Light right now, it would all be rhyming. So there we go. Has that system ever failed? Anything you've ever come back to and then enjoyed? You know what? I broke my... I played a game very recently, and this is why I started implementing this system again. Okay, this is literally the sole reason I started implementing this system. All right. So very recently, I was playing Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, which is originally a spin-off. Now, if you played it, let me know what you think of Crisis Core if you ever had a go of it. And I played Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, the original, many years ago, and I was bored as hell. I was going to say other words, but I'll just say as hell. I was bored as hell playing that game years ago, and it came up for free once again with a PlayStation subscription there recently, like a couple of weeks ago. And I was like, you know what? They remade it. Maybe they made it bearable, and they probably did. It probably is more bearable because I actually finished it, but I was excruciatingly bored while playing it. And at that stage, just because I love Final Fantasy VII in general, like the world of Final Fantasy, I just decided to plow through it and just be like, okay, you know what, I'm just going to say I got it done. I'm just going to get to the end and we're just done. So I spent a lot of time in the beginning just like doing all these like the kind of side quest, the missions that you can do, which are absolutely so fucking boring. But I spent a lot of time because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do all the missions and I'm gonna like complete this game. I had a mission to do the mission, and then I was like, this is so fucking bad. It is so awful that I just was like, I just want to rush to the finish. So literally, I just stopped doing any other mission, and I just kind of went straight to the end. I was like, you know, if I was a horse, I would literally, you know, those blinders that they put on the horses to stop them from getting distracted? I was like, race on, go. So I had my blinders on and I just raced towards the finish. And not only was the game pathetically simple to to play, but it was so fucking boring at the same time. And most of the cutscenes and stuff were absolutely garbage. The voice acting was terrible. Everything was fucking terrible about it, to be fair. Um, there is what like probably one or two really good scenes, but to be fair, probably the best scene comes quite early in the game. Um, but yeah, I guess I just hung. I think I just wanted to prove to myself I can actually finish this game. you know. But to be fair, I should have turned it off many hours ago. But it's that cost sunk fallacy. You know what cost sunk fallacy is, guys? Yeah. If you don't, cost sunk fallacy. Basically, it's when you've already dedicated so much time to something, you feel like you're kind of too invested now to stop. Like all your time will have been wasted if you don't, continue on. It's like if you're playing like an MMORPG, like Final Fantasy 14. Just if Gamon is watching in the background, he'll definitely perk his ears up right now. It's like playing Final Fantasy 14, and you've already invested like 100 hours or so into the game, and now you're getting ready for the next expansion or whatever. Like you have to play the new expansion, guys, because otherwise the 100 hours preceding the expansion will all be for nothing. So you continue because you've already sunk so much cost, so much time into it. So that it would just feel like it's all wasted if you don't continue. So that way, you're going to purchase the next expansion, continue on another 50 to 100 hours, and then you're going to wait for the next offering, and then do. And there's no way out because you're going to keep telling yourself, I've already invested all this time into my beautiful character, right? That's why games like MMOs are extremely addictive, because you kind of like embody your character. You feel like you owe your character something. And Ego just escaped from my basement. Get the fuck back into my basement, Ego. You're not allowed out. I'm gonna Jeffrey Dahmer you if you don't stop. Get back into it, Ego. Yeah, that showed him. I am a cannibal. Bum, 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 bum. I'll eat you up. I was gonna say, why is Jay saying hump that game? Basically, any From Software game for me right there. What's the struggle for otherwise? I know, right? It's like, man, I've already sunk like 50 hours into like dying. I'm going to do it. Like, I don't care if this boss has killed me for 5 hours. I'm going to continue on until I kill this motherfucker, because at this stage, it's personal. I need that revenge story, right? So that's literally sunk cost fallacy. It's literally you've invested too much time to stop now. And that's why, like, I played MMOs for years. Like, I played multiple MMOs, but the one, and I know for people who've been here for quite a while, you definitely you know this, but my largest committed time that I've ever spent to any single game in my entire life has been World of Warcraft. Now, I go through months without playing World of Warcraft. I can go for years without playing World of Warcraft, like I've done many times in the past. But I keep coming back because I want to see the story continue. Because which I'm full aware of, I have my characters, which I have built from pretty much, like, they're just cloth or leather characters, like when they first start off with their little pocket knives or their little mallets or whatever, and now they're not just the new warrior, the unknown person. Now they're the champion. Now they're the champion of Azeroth. You know what I'm saying? Now they have their kick-ass, like amazing looking, cool epic armor, they have their amazing equipment, the hundreds of hours of achievements, all the shit that I've gathered over the years, all these collectibles and stuff. So it's not just I am noob 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am now, you know, the hero that everybody needs, because that is my character. We've been through so much. We went from taking down Murlocs in Westfall, and now we're all the way up to like kicking whatever god's ass. You know what I'm saying? It's like starting any JRPG when you start off by like killing like rats in a basement. Speaking of basements, Ego, get the fuck back into the basement. It's like when you start off and you're killing rats, and then by the end you're literally taking down God. And that's just how every JRPG is. So it's the same type of thing, the sunk cost fallacy. You are no longer just this random adventurer, you're now the champion. You are the savior of this you know, fictional fantasy world, right? So that's your sunk cost fallacy right there. So been through it so many goddamn times. I've spent thousands upon thousands of hours in World of Warcraft over 20 years, you know what I'm saying? And taking big chunks of time off in between it. I play maybe once or twice an expansion, and then that's normally enough for me. But even at that, that's still too much. But look, it is what it is. It's my poison, I suppose. Will I come back for the latest patch? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. But that's the problem when we're dedicated to these games or these movies or series. It's like, okay, let's just take a series. Now, the sunk cost fallacy of a series is obviously exponentially less than, let's say, an MMORPG, right? Because when the series ends, well, you could, yes, watch it again if you want to, which there are series undoubtedly we've all watched multiple times, but the amount of hours that you've spent watching the series is going to pale in comparison to how many hours you can put into, let's say, a massive game. And like a series will end after a couple of seasons in general, so you know the overall time it took is not all that long. Now you can obviously extend your time in this series world by, let's say, going on forums, seeking out other people who love that this particular series, you know, joining that kind of the fans, joining the fan fiction. Maybe you even you loved so much that you start making your own fan fiction of that world, you know, whether it's a game or whether it's a series. So you might actually continue it way outside of it. Just like even if you're like a cosplayer, when you know you love this character so much or these characters so much, you're willing to invest your time into literally dressing yourself up as this character, you know, and that's a skill. That's a fucking skill, and it's extremely impressive. But you know what I'm saying? You can definitely expand your time from watching series, movies, or playing games, and a lot further, because you know if something is popular, you will easily find other people who also think similar to you. And you can have your discussions online, or you can argue certain points online about this character, that character, this story point, this story arc, you know, what this meant, what blah, you know, you can go on and on and on and on, especially when you're really, really deep in the lore of that game, series, movie, book, you name it, right? Whatever medium it is. So yeah, that's your sunk cost fallacy. You spend so much time in it, you just feel like you can't stop it now. It's in essence, it's kind of like a crippling addiction. Now, it might be crippling in the like, it might be really hurting you as such, like, but because there's definitely many other ways in life that you can waste your time with shit. Like I've said it before, like I much rather be alone and play some PlayStation games or just playing games than being outside drinking alcohol and taking drugs. Like, some people will prefer to take alcohol and drugs, and I take alcohol and drugs from time to time, like any other person. Well, not any other person, but you know what I'm saying, like many other people in the planet. If I go to a festival, if I want to truly enjoy the festival and really see the colors of the music, You know, you might take a little bit of a party, a little bit of a party drug to enhance the mood and stuff like that, or else you'll have alcohol and whatever. So basically, you pick your poison. There's people that go out every single weekend taking drugs, drinking alcohol or smoking, whatever, right? And there's other people who will stay in and they'll play their computer games. So you pick your poison at the end of the day. So I used to always say it to my parents when they used to say you're playing games too much. They eventually understood it, and they were like, you know what? At least you don't take drugs. At least you barely ever drink alcohol. At least you don't waste your time and your money on that shit. That literally does nothing for your health. Whereas games, okay, yes, I can absolutely agree. Sometimes when a game becomes very addictive, like I've been addicted to games in the past, you literally can waste a lot of shit while playing games. But I've played so many games that have really, really enticed my imagination and really like made me explore really cool stories and had a lot of fucking fun while doing it. So I regret nothing in that regard. I do regret that I probably should have turned off many of these games like much earlier, maybe not played it for the second or third or fourth time. It's like, Jay, you've already finished it, you don't really need to start it again. Right? Like, so there's those instances, or maybe if I could cut my time in World of Warcraft by half, that probably would have been a lot better of a choice. You know, because I could have done so much other things with that time. Like, I could have learned another language, for example. I could have got another couple of skills, etc., etc., etc. But look, we all have one life at the end of the day, so whatever your cost sunk fallacy is going to be, there you go. At least you're aware of it, and it's up to you at the end of the day if you want to make decisions to stop stuff or start something new. So coming right back to when I was saying this weekend has been I've been very low energy this weekend, outside of when I went out with my friends last night for my friend's birthday, which, you know, brought my energy to a new level because I was dancing like a fucking madman and loving it. In between that, my energy's just been so low, and I'm sure it will stabilize and it will go to new heights probably next week. My body's just adjusting to the new sleep schedule, and then with the bulking routine at the moment and all the other stuff that I'm doing in between, and I'm just trying to like slowly load everything back and hopefully everything just is good. But I know myself, of course I know myself, that if I overload myself with doing extra things that I shouldn't be doing, I'm just going to burn myself out. So that's why I have to just slowly start things bit by bit and kind of remove stuff that's not giving me the energy that I want, and that's what I need to work on. Chaos says MMOs are crack mixed with the desire to play more justified by the amount of hours already played. That's literally it in essence. That is I'm telling you, it's my ADHD. It's goddamn fallacies. Time sunk. Time sunk fallacy. Dude, Jesus Christ. I don't know why it happens. Can you even imagine Bad Boy Jay? Yes, I am. I know who he is. I love him. He's amazing. I love Bad Boy Jay. Bad Boy Jay and Good Boy Jay, they're both beautiful human beings in their own way, okay? So it's like Beyonce and Sasha Fierce, you know. You have Good Boy Jay, which is pretty much my default, and then you have Bad Boy Jay, which is, I absolutely love him. He's amazing. So we mix them as needs be. It's all good. We just change the sides as we need to, and we're all happy, man. We're all happy. Yay for balance! Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, that's what we like, Jamie. That's what we like. Balance. A little bit of the good, a little bit with the bad boy. That's how we do it. Guys, you can be a gentleman in the sheets, or in the streets. Dear God, my thing's ruined now. You can be a gentleman in the streets, and you know where the rest goes from there. So, you can be both the gentleman and you can also be a bit of the demon if you want to be. Both have their pluses, both have their minuses. So, why not have a little bit of both? You can be both. Bit of balance. I can do both. Yeah, but coming back to what Driz was saying about FromSoft games, yeah, absolutely. When FromSoft is like my crack. So when I play a FromSoft game, I'm just like, I just can't put it down. I'm just addicted to those games. So coming back also to what I said about this way of how I do it is that I play the game for 30 minutes to an hour. If it's a game I've never heard of or whatever, I give it a chance, get through the prologue or whatever it is, and if the game hasn't really captured me at that stage, I turn it off and I just don't look back. And especially after playing Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, I need to make sure that I implement that again and again. So when I just finished Child of Light, which came out in 2014, which we were discussing there like, 25-30 minutes ago, and showing you that the trailer of it, I played it for about 30 minutes to an hour, and I was like, this could be good. I wasn't really sure to start. I was like, I don't know if this is for me. And I was like, okay, I like this mechanic. Okay, I like what they're doing here. Okay, let's see where it goes. And then they started bringing in the combat, because, not every game is fast and it will like grab your attention. Some games are a bit of a slow burner. So you have to kind of exercise a little bit of precaution when you're doing this, like give yourself 30 minutes to an hour, right? Because some games are slow and they build up over time. And I would definitely say that's what Child of Light was. It gave you a little bit to be like, okay, this could go somewhere. But at the same time being like, it's kind of introducing it slowly. So I was like, I'm glad that I gave it more time, because once it started introducing the time, the combat mechanics, the time-based mechanics in the fighting, I was like, I did not see that properly coming. So I was like, okay, now I'm intrigued. And the starting battles were very basic, and I was like, okay, but I'm sure they're going to go somewhere. And then they started getting better. It took a while, but they got better, and then I was like, okay, now I'm liking all the little extra things. Now, would I say it's a 10 out of 10 game, or is it in my top games ever? Absolutely not. But it still was a nice, chill, easygoing game, and and for me, it deserved to finish it, which I finished it in a very quickly, to be fair. And now I'm done, and I never will play it again, because there's literally no need to. I have no reason to play an extra difficulty mode or blah 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 blah. So I rarely go back and play a game on like a harder difficulty once I finish it, because I'm like, I finished it. It is rare. It sometimes will happen, but it is rare that I will go back and do it on another difficulty. Regarding that half hour, not quite FromSoft, but Wukong is a game I was just proved wrong on, having seen hours of it being played. Now I've clocked 20 hours and counting. Speaking of Wukong, we're going to be playing it literally very, very soon on stream, because we haven't played it in over a week, like almost 2 weeks, like a week and a half or so, I suppose, by now. So it is something that I want to, that we will be playing for hours tonight, because we're quite, I don't know how far we're into it, but we're quite far into it. We're on like I think we're on chapter 5. I actually can't even remember what chapter we're on now. It's been a while, but we will get back into it. But I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Varieties of spice to life, absolutely. So that's pretty much that's it from that side of things. I think we brought everything together in a nice circle there. But today, being Sunday, it wasn't the way I wanted to start my Sunday, but we got through it. I acted fast and I got shit done, and then I literally had the entire afternoon just to vegetate, because my energy was just like sapped. So I was like, just rest, because you will not stream tonight if you don't rest. We know you by now, Jay, so just fucking stop looking at stuff and rest. And that's what I did. And then tomorrow we'll be back in action 100%. I'll be like, let's go! Back to the gym, let's go! Back to doing extra videos and stuff, let's go! Getting it all done. Because this weekend, or should I say next weekend, I'm going on a little play date. To hiking. Yes, I'm going hiking. And can't actually wait. I really hope the weather... You know what? I'm actually just going to have a quick look now. Going a week ahead in weather is literally no point in this in really going, ooh, I wonder what the weather's like in 1 week, because at least here, yeah, it's not going to be probably accurate. But just as an instance, I hope it's decent, because I really would like to go hiking without crap, like without rain and stuff. Okay, at least right now it seems to be decent. It doesn't at least say it will rain, but once again, we're looking 1 week in advance, and God knows anything can change. But like, I don't see rain down here for next Sunday, so that's already a good thing. So I'm already now excited, because it's been a while since I went hiking, and I just can't wait to do my hiking. So that's gonna be nice. We're gonna get lots of photos. It's gonna be fun. Do something a bit different. And it's in a beautiful, beautiful place. And I never done the full hike of this as well, but this time I'm gonna, because the person that I'm going with loves hiking. So I'm gonna be like, yeah, pushing ourselves. So next week I'm gonna be doing even more stuff with my body. Speaking of body, so as I said near the start of the stream, and this is the last thing I'm going doing, and then we're going playing some Black Myth Wukong. I said that every Sunday I weigh myself. Now, for people who are new to the stream or haven't seen in a while, I started bulking up around the start of January, end of December, start January. Let's say properly after New Year. You know, after all the Christmassy stuff and the traveling and blah 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 was done. So I've been bulking there now for almost 2 months. So I've already started noticing changes. I'm sure you guys have already started noticing changes in that I'm filling out. See, since it's been such a long time since I bulked, now that I'm eating more, you're going to notice it even faster, because my body's not used to kind of that filling out like it always is. Yes, twins. So now that I started bulking every Sunday, and I forgot to do it last Sunday because I was traveling last Sunday, so yeah, but I forgot to do it on the Monday. So it's been like 2 weeks since I haven't done my weight. So I normally do it on a Sunday, but I completely forgot to do it because I woke up in just, as I said, very low energy, and it went over my head. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to weigh myself right now while on stream, but that's not going to be a final answer, because for as a little tip, if you're going weighing yourself, there's multiple different ways to weigh yourself if you're using a weighing scale. Probably the most accurate way, especially if you want to really try and pinpoint accuracy, is to do it maybe 3 times a week and take the average of every single time that you weigh yourself. And you should, even if you don't do it the average over a certain amount of, over like say three settings, let's say Monday, Wednesday, Saturday or something like that. Even if you don't do it that way, if you only do it like once a week, like I'm currently doing, you should do it at the same time, particularly like, which is in the morning before you eat anything and after you went to the bathroom. Okay, so preferably if you can take a dump, that would be great, because then at least it will be very accurate. So literally me doing it now is just so I can give you a number, but I'll do it tomorrow morning, so we'll have at least a more accurate number, and I will let you guys know on the stream tomorrow night. So does that sound good? Can you weigh each titty too? Okay, I'm just gonna like plop each titty. I'm just gonna like plop each and be like, blah, onto the weighing scales. Like I do have like a little weighing scale, so that's like for measuring food. I don't really measure my food that often. The odd time I do, well, that's more so when I'm like cutting and stuff. But don't seem to do it now. But I could probably get the little weighing scale and just try. I don't know how accurate it would be, but we could just like plop it places. I don't know. Like the best way to probably weigh my titties is just get a pair of hands and be like, yes, very good. Yes, yeah. They definitely feel bigger. They're a bit more chunky, I think. But yeah, it's kind of hard to do it otherwise. Titty are my main source of sustenance. Titties are a great way of sustenance. Like literally, I could feed the planet with my titties. Okay. Yes. Yes, let's stick with that. I can feed the planet with my titties. Okay, that's enough sustenance right there. So I'm literally telling you, the twins are the source of life on this planet. Okay, without the twins, there will be a hell of a lot more famine and pestilence and plagues and all that lovely stuff. So the titties are the bringers of life. I've said it. Because you should have a shit first. Exactly, just exactly. Chat as intellectuals. The twins look 1.3% bigger today compared to the last stream. The bulk is going well. See, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, or should I say, the observer. Right there. AI make a photo of giant J feeding Earth with his titty. I could probably get, you know that Grok. I don't know if those people. Do people know much about ChatGPT and the open AI in general? But like recently, now you may or may not like this man, but I'm going to mention him anyway. But Elon Musk just announced, and his team obviously, that they just released their latest AI, which is Grok version 3. So it's like when ChatGPT gets like another version, like 2, 3, 4, etc. But Grok just released number 3, and apparently this is a lot, like by putting in a prompt, this would be a prompt, for example, AI, make photo of Jay. You'll have to specify Jay as in probably, give the handle on X or whatever, or my Instagram, be like, make photo of, at J Cottz, whatever, feeding Earth with his titties. And maybe it will do it. So apparently it's quite good with prompts. Now, I don't know, is it going to be this advanced? But if someone does get... Now, it might not just be Grok, for example. You can try other ones. But if someone can make a prompt, that could be very funny. And it would be interesting to see what it comes up with. But you do have to be quite specific with these prompts that you feed the AI. So... It could get wild, Mars. It could get wild. So if anyone wants to maybe take something like this and kind of mess around with it, as I said, you're going to have to tell the AI exactly who Jay is. I know. AI doesn't even know who I am. I know, right? Oh. But don't you know who I is? So you'll have to probably like use, Instagram handle, Twitter handle, or whatever, and it might just get something going on. So you might have to be a little bit specific. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just quickly grab the weighing scales. Now, once again, you should do this after you take a dump in the morning, and preferably around the same time. Usually, I know exactly when I have a dump. My body regulates itself very well in the morning. I know exactly when it's going to take a dump, and it never fails, which is great. So that's the best time you should weigh yourself. But just out of interest, I'm going to do it now. I'll do it tomorrow, and then we can judge the difference. Why are we talking about Jay and his dumps? Why not? Why not talk about Jay and his dumps? Dumps are fun. How about I go and take it? Well, actually, I can't because I won't be able to. How about I take a picture of my dump and put it on Discord for you all to see it in the morning? It's going to be huge. gonna be monstrous. Now I'm not gonna do someone would love it. I know someone would love it. Guys, I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm sure you guys have had this happen on certain apps and stuff in the past. I certainly get them. But you know, some people ask extremely strange things of you online, particularly when it comes to certain adventures they would like to have with you. And some of them, and I bet you know where this is going, and some of them have a fascination with said dumps and dumping on them. Let's just put it that way, right? And I'm sorry, but that's just not my thing, so let's not do that. I can talk about dumps, but I certainly don't want to do it on someone. So we're going to have a quick... We're just going to turn it on. Now, I'm not going to do the whole measuring on other things. Oh no, not that. Don't you like that sound? I thought you would like that sound. I'll zoom. Okay, let's have a look-see. Okay. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So, according to this right now, so that's my weight right now. Okay. So now, once again, this is after eating and stuff. So 86.9. Now, that's not doing the whole, the other measurements. So I'm just doing the, like, weight, because it's just a temporary, just a quick one. So 86.9, we all see it right there? So there we go. Now, I haven't... Now, I haven't weighed 86, let's just say 87. I haven't weighed 87 in quite a while, to say the least. So it's been over a year since I've weighed anywhere near that. So yeah, I'm actually gaining faster than I expected. Now, once again, that 87 kilos, it's not going to be accurate because I already had food today. Blah, blah, blah. I already said my piece. Do it in the morning after you take a dump. I forgot to do it today. So tomorrow we'll compare because I won't forget to do it tomorrow morning. Okay? I'm literally going to like write a little like note that's going to set an alarm after I wake up to be like, get on the fucking scale, you fat piece of shit. So, yeah. So I'm going to remember, guys. I'm going to remember. So there you go. Mr. Dua Lipo, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Clip this and keep it on a retainer for next time. Do it. Do it. You like the shirt? Wait, thank you. I'm like, you know, I'm all matching today. So I have my red and then I have my red. So we're all matching today. I'm nice and comfy in this. Maybe I should strip a little bit more fleshy. That's 191 in freedom units. Freedom units. Is that what the USA peoples call them? Freedom! You know, you just gotta get in the freedom units right there. So 191 pounds, you're saying. Interesting. Hey, Dub, by the way, welcome. Jay, some people online ask for strange requests. Chat, sweating nervously at the amount of times we've asked Jay to do strange things with his twins. Oh, I know, right? Everyone's like, oh dear me, God. You know, I had this very... it was a very cute thing that happened on Friday. So someone messaged me on an app. Now, and they quickly deleted their account after messaging. But the thing is that with certain apps, if you get the notification, the message stays there. Okay? So I saw the photo of this person on the app when I, you know, because I was like, actually, this is interesting. This is kind of cute. So I was like, I looked at the photo, like I looked at the message and I looked at the photo. But then when I tried to like, you know, either reply or whatever, the account was deleted, so I couldn't do more. But it was still kind of, let's say, there was like a snapshot at that moment. So there you go. So funnily enough. So funnily enough, I went on to another app, which was Tinder at this stage. It was just Friday. I was like, I'm just gonna have a little look. Whatever it was just in my head. I was like, I'm just gonna go onto Tinder. All right. So I went onto Tinder, and literally, I think I swiped like 2 or 3 times, and then that person appeared. So like they were they were in Dublin, so that's why it worked like that. They snitched indeed. So out of just pure fun from myself, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna press like on this person. I'm gonna swipe right. You swipe right when you like someone. I think it's right. Yeah, I think you swipe right. Or is it left? Shit. That shows how... Oh god, I'm putting myself into a bad position. Okay, let's just go on to Tinder, and I'm just going to do a swipe and see which way it goes. And I think it's you... I think you swipe when it's a no. Ah, yes, it's a nope. Okay, so when you bring it... Okay, so when you're going from right to left, so when you're swiping left, it's a no. And if you swipe right, it's a yes. So anyway, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to swipe to the right, just and see if this person matched with me. Lo and behold, you're a match appears up on my screen. So I'm like, interesting. Now this is going to be even more fun. So I was like, so I immediately, without a moment, not hi or like hi, how are you? I literally just went straight in. Hey dude, just saw your message on other app and blah blah blah. Because I just had to. It was just I just needed to. Something was propelling me to do it. Had a great conversation after that, to be fair. Just saying, had a lovely time. But I was just like, there was just something that just propelled me to I don't know, like just to follow this up. And that's why I went from one app to the other app, and it just, it's almost as if it was like a fate in such a way. They deleted the app and they explained why they deleted the app. They were like, oh, I felt a bit embarrassed, la la la, after saying this. And why I'm telling you this is literally because of chaos right now. Because it was literally something that that someone wrote asking me for something. Now, in his message, he was like, I hope this is not like too forward or whatever. And literally, like, I used that in the Tinder message. And I was like, dude, I get asked way more than what you asked. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, your request was tame in comparison to some stuff that I get asked. So Chaos pretty much just writing this just reminded me of that funny little incident that I had on Friday. I was like, this is just fun. This is fun. So I'm very grateful I get asked the most random of stuff sometimes. Not always grateful, but look, I suppose it's better to, I suppose, is it though? Like, is it better to get these type of messages? Because you can at least say, well, at least you get asked, or you get told that people want to do this and that and this and that, and like, like, is it better that I get asked, or is it like that I wouldn't get asked? I think it's better that you get asked. I mean, yeah, I think that would be it. Yeah. Because it probably heals me. You know what? It probably heals some of my like childhood trauma or whatever, where I was never asked by anyone because I was too ugly or whatever as a child. I wasn't too ugly as a child. I just was never looked at, but as a piece of whatever, as a suitable something for their somethings. So I guess there's a healing effect when I was like, now I'm actually desired. Now people actually want me, over the last X amount of years versus when I was a teenager and I was like, why doesn't anyone notice me? You know. So I guess there is a little bit of a healing, even if I get asked the most fucking craziest shit ever by people. But look, I guess it's better to have it than not. I think. I literally really need to go and have a conversation with myself and be like, is that real? I really don't know. It's one of these kind of philosophical questions that you kind of have to ask yourself. Like, is it better to have been asked or literally have not been asked at all? Right? Like, being like, oh, all these people asking like the most random, like from very tame to like extreme stuff, or is it better to have like just never have gotten anything? It's one of those questions that I have a very hard time thinking which I would want more. I'm leaning towards it's better to have been asked. Even if that might scar me a little bit, because some things that I get asked, as you can probably frickin' imagine, are borderline nuts. Borderline nuts. I guess it depends on the question and the person. I just never knew what I liked and who I liked. Like, the thing is, right? You might feel this is the last topic we're talking about before we play some Black Myth, okay? You might feel embarrassed because there's someone you have a crush on, or there's someone that you just like, you're attracted to, or whatever. They excite you, right? They excite you. There's just something about them and it just excites you, right? So and they kind of make you want to explore this scenario because you think it would actually be very interesting, and I think that's fucking cool. I think that's very cool. And even for me, by the way, I do this as well. There's people, like, of course there's fucking, like, I'm a human being just like fucking you. Of course I'm going to be doing this. There's people out there that I'm like, you know what? I have never really thought that I'd want to do this, but with this particular person, this could be fucking interesting. And I want to give myself that experience with this person because, I don't know, I get a good feeling about them, or they seem very good at this thing, or they could be good for this experience. Now, this could be sexual related or not, all right? It's like, if you, like, let's give a non-sexual example. Let's say if you always wanted to try some sort of activity, like a sport or something. Let's say you never done skiing before, or snowboarding, or whatever, right? But you met someone, or you know someone who's really fucking good at skiing or snowboarding. So in general, you'd be like, oh no, I have no interest in snowboarding. But you met them, or you saw photos of them or videos of them doing it, and you're like, oh, that looks cool. I would do it if he helped me or something. You know that? So it doesn't necessarily have to be from a sexual thing. It's just there's just someone out there that just makes you want to do something with them. And it's kind of like, you can even bring this to like a lovey-dovey romantic thing as well. It's like, oh, I never thought I would do this thing, but like this person really just, brings me to that place to make me feel loved and la la la, and I would do that with them because you're in love or whatever. So you can apply this into so many ways. It's not just this like fantasy in your head type thing, like kinky whatever, right? So there's many ways this can apply, guys. But from a sexual side of things, there's some things that you thought that you'd never do, but then you see this person and you're like, oh, that could be fucking interesting. Even if it's a one time ever kind of thing, it's like, yeah. So like, I can understand that you might feel embarrassed if you sent a message to someone online and and because you're like, I don't know what they're going to say if they even see my message, like, how they're going to react, so I definitely understand why people get, oh no, like they'll do it and then they'll they'll sit, they'll kind of let it just stay there for maybe a couple of minutes or a couple of hours, and maybe you don't know if the person saw it or not, and you're like, oh no, he's not going to respond, delete my account, block him, whatever. That's like panic mode. It's like, he's going to think I'm a fucking crazy or something, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know. He's gonna think you're a psycho. It's just like, no, I came on way too strong. No, it's all over. I'm sure we've all been there at one point or another. that we were like, I'm taking a lot of courage to say this. Like, I feel like I'm taking a lot of courage to say this to this person. I don't know how they're gonna react. So, and when you kind of leave it just like stew there, and you're kind of just like, literally you could put yourself into a freaking stew because you're probably panicking and sweating, but like, they haven't responded to me, oh my god, they're going to think I'm batshit insane, or they're going to think I'm whatever, you know. So yeah, I can understand that people can get embarrassed and people delete their messages or whatnot, just like this person did with me on Friday. But funnily enough, I saw it and then found him on a different app, and then we talked about it. So for him, he actually was he was very liberated, I suppose, because not only did I handle it extremely maturely to save him from any embarrassment. Not everyone will do that, by the way. Okay, some people will just laugh at you, or they'll call you fucking like something awful or whatever. But not me. I try and handle it maturely and be like, you know, just calm his just calm him down and be like, dude, it's like, I get asked way worse than this stuff. Yours thing is tame, and it's not even bad. It's not even all that let's say, it's not overboard or anything like that. I'm like, it's perfectly reasonable what you asked of me, in my opinion. And I was like, that's cool. So I have the ability to settle people down in case they're like, so, and I like I can do that. Like, it doesn't have to come across as like extremely embarrassing or whatever. But not everyone is going to do that. And even if I'm generally like that, I might not always do that. So there you go. I'm not a freaking saint at the end of the day. It might come down to personal vibes, as a dear. Like, if getting hit on, or if getting hit up like that is a wholesome and validating experience, great. But it's also okay if it's not a comfortable time, and you're still allowed to change and feel differently on a case-by-case basis. Brilliant. Love it. Love what you just said, Zadir. Love what you said. And I will explain why I love that so much, okay? Absolutely amazing response. Big round of applause, man. That's absolutely fucking fantastic. Well done, you. So, absolutely, I think you're definitely allowed to change how you feel differently by case basis. Some people you might want to do stuff with, some people you don't. Now, that could be, it might not just because you're attracted or not, the vibe, whatever. And it's not just that, okay? The timing might or might not be good as well. So, for example, let's say you're going through a very stressful time, or something just happened and you're not feeling in that way. You're going to probably, well, you could respond in a, let's say, a not so wholesome way, because maybe you're feeling repulsed, whereas normally you might kind of welcome these experiences. You might feel repulsed because something just happened to you and it's just literally a bad time. You can just not respond, and everyone gets saved, in that way, I guess. But there's so many things to it that it's not just a black and white. It is definitely a case by case scenario. Once again, not just because someone that you're attracted, or you feel safe, or you like their vibe. Timing can definitely be a big thing as well. Or maybe you're just not like in that kind of mood as such, for other reasons. And the thing is, you don't even have to explain yourself. So, like, for example, let's say now there was two people. Let's just say A and B. So A came to me and asked me something, and B also came and asked me, and I turned down A, but I accepted B. And then let's say A saw that I accepted B, for example, And then they're going to be like, what? Like they could get it straight into their head, start overthinking it, and be like, is it me? Is it like, and the mind could go crazy. But it might literally be nothing to do with them, or in that kind of way. Just there's just so many factors to it, and that's why it's never simple to be like any of these type of cases are black and white. There's so much gray to it. So you might be comfortable with certain things with some people, you might not with others, and so on and so on. Like quick Addy, because I know I'm definitely overthinking something. What do you mean quick Addy? Ben. So I'm going loading up while I'm waiting for that. I'm gonna load up Black Myth in the background there too. But I think that was a fantastic response there. So well done to you on that. And I think it's extremely important to remember, just because you've done, let's say, something before, that does not mean that you're always going to want to do it, or that's the only thing that you're all about. Like, people change and people want to grow and blah 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 blah, so um just because you're like, oh yeah, but you used to do that when you're younger, it's like, yeah man, people fucking change. It's like, yeah, when I was younger, I wasn't afraid of hurting myself, but now I get like a little paper cut and I feel like I'm gonna die the next day. It's like, that things change. I need advice and I don't know how to approach it. What's up, Ben? What advice do you need? Hopefully, I can help while we load up. Oh, it's an update. I have to do an update. What update, I wonder? 20th of February patch notes. Let's see. The patch size is approximately 1.9 gigabytes. Well, that just downloaded almost instantly because my internet is amazing. However, due to the platform's update mechanism, your computer will need 4.5 GB of free space. Okay, if you installed any mods, la 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 la. Okay, but okay, it's just a couple of bug fixes, some small level changes, just some issues. Yeah, just some issues. Um, Okay, and there's a known issue as well. So if a player performs a varied combo followed by a perfect dodge and then activates immobilize, they may be unable to chain into the second strike of the varied combo. This issue will be resolved in a future update as soon as possible. But I do that like nearly all the time. Ooh, interesting. Well, at least I know. But yeah, I do that nearly all the time. Don't delete the tit pics. What tit pics? um, there's no tit pics going to be deleted. Why would I want to delete my tits? That would be a crime against humanity to delete my tits ego. No matter where I decide or what I decide to do when I'm like 10 years older, there's no fucking way I'm deleting my pictures. Why would I do that? I'm like, no, I accept every single fucking side of myself. The filth and non-filth. Because that's who makes me who I am. You know what I'm saying? Unapologetically. Unapologetically myself. So simple as that. Except I get tongue-tied, obviously, when I try to say that. Okay, so let's say I have a crush on this cute math tutor. So basically, like, how do I work with this equation? I like how you say equation and a cute math teacher. Like, so what? So what if you have a crush? Like, why should that stop you from being able to have him as a tutor? If anything, you doing good at math will impress him, and maybe then you can have him. Or maybe not even to that extreme, let's say. Not that that's extreme, but maybe because you're into him, it will make you, in a way, want to do better. So it might not be all that bad of a thing. Shader compilation successful. Please wait. Okay, so I'm waiting for another update. So I don't see it as a problem. Like, it's probably better that you're. But wait, is it? I don't know if it's better per se that you're into your math tutor, but I don't see it as necessarily a bad thing. I don't think it has to be a bad thing. Like, guys, do you think it's a bad thing if you're into one of your tutors? Let's say if you needed after school credit with your extracurricular activities. Ain't that right, Ben? Ain't that right? And you had a crush on said tutor of these extra credit after school curricular activities. Is that such a bad thing? A tutor, not tutor. we're living in Britain, in it now, in it, mate. Kido, or just be bad that he feels obligated to help you. Oh, Kia. Naughty, Kia. I'm just changing it to Black Myth on the background on my side. Just give me a sec. By the way, we're still having this discussion even while I'm playing. Just don't think you can't ask certain questions since I'm playing computer games. You guys know how it works here, but for new people, you might not know how it works. But you can still absolutely ask questions of anything while we are playing said computer games. I'm just going to do a very quick. I'm just doing a very quick wardrobe adjustment. So give me 1 second, and you guys, we're gonna have a quick chair stream. The chair stream is going to be sponsored by this love bear. I have two love bears right next to me. I had them ready. So this love bear is going to be watching the stream. He's going to be taking it while Daddy just has a quick wardrobe change. So I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, thank you very much, my little love bear. Much appreciated. All right, we're having changes right now. Yes, we're going down into tank tops. I think that's actually good. That's maybe a good way to do it. We start with t-shirts and we go down into tank tops. So we have the best of both worlds. Jay gets to enjoy all his lovely t-shirts and gets a little bit warmer at the start of the stream, if he needs to, that is. And then he changes into tank top mode. I think that's good for everybody. Now, I had a small crush on my last three professors. Ego, either you had all hot professors or maybe your standards are, well, a little easy. Not a bad thing. Let me see if this is working. Is this working or is it... there it is, yeah. I guess working. Hey, Prime. Welcome. Laugh loud, I can't with you, Jay. What if I was your tutor? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was your tutor, would we be having this discussion? Your ears seem red. Is it the hell? Man, I don't know what it is. My ears are constantly, like, I don't know why. My ears are always red, and I don't know how to stop that. It happens when it's cold. So I think that's just very normal for white-skinned people to have red ears. I just think mine are more red than others, so I have no idea what that is. It is what it is, you know? If there's a way for me, if there's a way for me to, like, stop the red ears, I will gladly accept, I'll gladly accept that. Wait, now see, now I have to put this into the middle because it's not in the middle. No, okay, no, it has to be equal, Jay. Equal titty coverage. Okay, that's kind of equal now. I had a crush on a couple of my professors in college, so I get it. It also doesn't help that most of them were only like 10 years older. Unlike teachers in high school that were like 50. See, yeah, see, it makes it even more appealing, I suppose. Being like, ooh, they're not all that different from me. That could be good. Nip slip, is it? I don't know. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it though? Is it? Guys, I don't know what I'm doing in my life anymore. Oh, I'm okay. What chapter is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this must be 5, right? So I guess I'm here. Yeah, guys, we haven't played this in like almost in like 2 weeks or whatever, so I'm confused. We will be less confused, I'm sure, soon. And without a doubt, maybe we're like... Hopefully I'm not running straight into a boss, because I'm like, I need to get used to how to play this game again, after like not playing it for 2 weeks, so, you know. But we shall see. Wait, let me just turn down the game audio slightly, increase my microphone, because my microphone's slightly lower than I usually have it. Gonna slightly change the game down to about 30. You can let me know if it's too loud or too low, of course. Yeah, that should be okay. Always have to do a little bit of balancing adjustments. Okay, so we're in Volcano Land. Okay, we're at top of said volcano. I literally cannot remember this place. I remember we fought a guy in some like shadowy, watery place, but that's the last thing I can remember. Like the guy is Middle Eastern, or he has the features and he lifts. He's got the body for it, and he's just funny. Well, that sounds like you're in love. Accidentally in love. Wait, this is gonna be a... Yeah, dude. Okay. Great, we have our first... Ow. Oh, it's actually a boss. Oh, great, Jay. This is exactly what we didn't want. Because I don't know how to play this game. Oh, we're gonna fucking learn, aren't we? Ah! How do I heal? I'm turned into a mushroom thingy. Wait. Oh, yes, Tiger Daddy. We remember Tiger Daddy. When I have full thingy, how do I use the full Edotus? Did he just miss? I missed. Oh, now I'm back to normal. Whoop. 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 Okay, so he like puts like mushrooms and stuff on the ground. Oh! Come on, you motherfucker! Not bad after... Ah! Down it goes. Good job, Jay. Well done. Not bad. After not playing this for like 2 weeks, like straight into like a mini boss, and then been like kicking his ass. Not bad, Jay. Well done. See? And I'm literally turned into a mushroom. Mushroom folk. I'm a fungi. I'm a fun guy. Hey, Pyro Name. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. 9-capped Lingies guy. He's a funky guy. I'm a fun guy, and he was a funky guy. Ooh, a meditation time. Let's look at the... Ooh. How did I not notice this big guy a second ago? But now I do. Don't you feel relaxed while you're meditating now? Dong. So yes, we feel relaxed after our meditativeness. Meditativeness. You just gotta love when you have just random mini bosses appear out of nowhere, right? Like I was thinking it was just gonna be like an ordinary minion. Then it turns out being like, ah, look, random mini boss. Bull King looks unreal. We like a bit of Bull King. We like a Bull King. What did I get there? Oh, I got his hat. What does it do? It's poison resistance. Health recovery when using gourd slowly reduces, but mass. Oh, okay. So, okay, that's an interesting hat. Okay, let me do a quick level up. I have no idea what I was focusing on the last time I played this. But we'll figure out a routine. Okay, I remember we were definitely, yeah, we were doing that. Okay, I don't have all of this. So each talent level considerably increases the maximum health of the decoy. Each talent level extends the duration. Well, I don't use it enough to really, yeah. No, I won't do it yet. I just need to try and figure out where I want to kind of focus my attention on the skill tree. At least for this stream, so I have a bit of a plan of action. Focus gain from dodging. Yeah, that could be good. It's only 1 point. Yeah, let's do it. Bit extra stamina stuff. Meditating in the middle of a volcano doesn't sound relaxing to me. Well, look, it sounds very toasty. Toasty! I need to find where that big, huge guy... Ah, there he is. I need to find where that big, huge... Ah, there he is. How do I get over to big, huge... Ah, there he is. That's his new name now. Big, huge... Ah, there he is. If you say it fast enough, it kind of sounds Chinese, I guess. Yes, Jay. Maybe I have to like go around. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like I'm just gonna go like to the top. Maybe that's where I need to go to. The top. Go to the top. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't play a game for a couple of weeks and you're like, what do I do anymore? Where am I going? What is life? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Oh, we got music. That can only mean one thing. Death. Oh, what is this big... Ah, Jesus Christ! Oh. Well, that kind of reminds me of Tomb Raider. All my childhood traumas of Tomb Raider just coming back when I've been, like, literally just face-palmed by spike balls. Huh. I guess that was the beginning of my attraction to balls. Just sit on my face, just roll over my face balls, please. Yes, that's quite it. So big ball is going to kill me in one go. Obviously I have to run... Okay, so I'll outrun it to the side and see if that works. Oh, indeed. Flaming vaginas here. Ah. Okay, so can I kill this? Or what can I do with it? I'm not sure, can I, like, attack it? Or do I just, like, outrun it? I'd imagine I have to, like... Okay, I'm just gonna have to, like, go in and out of the gaps. Remember those, like, chariot things that you used to do in, like, Elden Ring? That they one-shot you? What's that Pokemon called? Dumbfan, isn't it? What's the upgrade of Dumbfan? You know, he does the roll. Shit. Oh no, he knocked me outside. Ah! Go ball, kill him. Ha ha ha! It's a two-way street, bitch. We're good. We're good. So I'm not sure how far the ball goes or not. I think I'm safe here. Okay, good. Yeah, is it iron threads? I think that's it. Yeah, I think this is like an iron threads equivalent. Shit, it's gonna probably keep coming up this way, isn't it? Probably. Oh, yo! Ah! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Get a little bit of chest. We like a bit of chest. We do like some big balls, don't we? Enhanced ginseng pellets. Okay. Where's the stopper? Okay. I'm trying to see where like the next save point is. Okay, where this guy is obviously. It's good, we're good, we're good. Why do I feel there's gonna be just something that catches me off guard? Oh god. How do I get through the fire? Oh god. Oh god, I'm burning. I'm burning! Ah! It's right next to me! Ah! Run, 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 run! Please tell me it's not gonna like, is it gonna kind of hit me here? Oh no, it's gonna come up. Ah! Ah! Ooh! It just missed me! Haha! Yeah, it's getting faster, like the points of like of safety, you have to be much, much faster. Fuck! No, you knocked me back. No! Yeah! Ooh, ooh. Yes, kill them, leave me alone. I'm too young and sexy to die. Okay, looks like we're in a cutscene, so I think we're good.
I'm over here. I found the fan. Look.
You know there's a big spike ball that's gonna like come up behind me while you're talking?
She must have felt torn between her son and husband. But this iron ball, it just won't stop. Now that you are here, help me drive it away, and I'll let the fan do its work.
Hey, Fox. How can you be sure it's even real?
Rest assured, Mother taught me this spell. Only the real fan will answer it.
The bull sounds weak. Probably on his last legs.
Ah,
Guess
it is a
I have
bull.
to trust you once. I'll get down there and stop the ball and let you do your work.
Yeah, go boar. Oh, that's gonna be grinding his face. No! Fox friend, bull friend. Is he
Don't worry.
dead?
His thick skin will protect him.
Okay.
Come on, let's
Are you
save
sure?
Father first.
I don't know how she's so sure about that. He's like literally falling down a mountain, and not only is he falling down a mountain, which maybe he will be protected, but at the same time you have this giant ball that literally like rips through you, and you're like falling down, and the ball is coming down like with you. It's like that doesn't sound like a good way to like protect you, but look, we'll see. Yeah, the Bull Demon King was one of Wukong's, or Sun Wukong's best buddies from his mystery race. Ah, so he's the Demon King. Okay. Yes, I'm so far out of, like, what we're doing. But, good, good. The ball is in the boar now. You could kind of be, you know, in a way you could kind of say, that boar is, balls deep. Oh, the ball's deep in the boar. Brilliant. This is all cool. Hi, Demon King. Are you my friend or are you my foe? We will soon find out, maybe. Jay, I've explained this to you. The pig is an immortal god, cursed to look like a pig for acting like a pig to the heavenly court. But Dub, that's probably like 2 weeks ago you told me. Do you think I have the attention span of 2 weeks? Come on. Like, I know I have a good memory in general, but you have to repeat some stuff to me, Dub. You have to guide me. I depend on you, Dub. Like, you know a lot about this mythology, so I depend on people like you. Because I have no idea what's going on. Well, we'll keep it... Wait, did I get any, like, level ups there or anything? No, okay. Because there's probably going to be a big fight. Because if there's a save point and then this looks... this could be a big battle. Oh, this is good. You know, this is going to be a huge battle. I told you, having a memory of a goldfish is actually seen as an advantage nowadays.
We will be a family again.
He'll just reincarnate, okay.
You dare to push your luck, but always have a way out. Only you came back at the wrong time.
Are you not thinking straight, Father? I brought the Destined One here to save you.
I may be unwell, but I am not blind. You are not my daughter.
How can you say that to me? I went through flames to find the Destined One for you.
We don't know what she's really at.
See?
She could be a deceiver, we're still not sure.
I should have locked my eyes out too, to save me from your pretense.
Ooh. Is the truth coming out?
Worry not.
Oh, here it is.
Fool. I'll see you shortly.
You could have enjoyed a good show.
Red boy.
But you simply lack the taste. I should have just...
Boy.
killed you all.
Jesus Christ, that's hideous.
No one could see a single flaw in it. How did you find out then?
Unlike you, she has never needed to fake her respect for me.
Interesting. That little fox. I will find out if it's true after I hunt her down. But first, I should burn you two together and mix your ashes to honor your friendship. Entertainment. That can wait.
Here we go, boys. Don't you just love like the big like setup being like we already had the idea from before that's like, oh, there's a good chance she's going to definitely like betray us in one way or another. It just so, you know, it just didn't come across like genuine what she was asking, so we were like, you know, sly as a fox, right? But the biggest kind of surprise there was like red boy. I'm like, huh? I'm just gonna be like, huh? I'm just gonna leave it at, huh? I think that kind of encapsulates enough there, to be fair. Like, red boy. Like, yeah. I really don't know. Alright, let's see what red boy...
Better than this. I've got more. Taste my firebolt.
Where you gone? Oh, I got instant, like, attack back. Okay. Just fast. Okay, let's go, my lovely monkey battalion. Distract her for me while I come in for the big hits. Yeah, good boys. Back away. Oh, that's a bad miss.
My fire point is after blood.
Let's try and get a big attack ready. Oh, they're disappearing. Nice. We just have to kind of just keep seeing what our attacks are all about, so we can, so we know how to, like, dodge them and counter them. Like every other big boss, really. She doesn't seem to be that aggressive yet. Okay, that was well telegraphed.
Yourself quite something, huh? Have fun with this.
Okay, that's an instant, okay. That's an instant clapback. Where is it? There it is. Ah, shit.
You don't know when to quit, do
Ooh.
you?
Okay, what's she doing now? Ooh. Okay, she has some decoys like me. Okay, she's just throwing each one at me. Just look at which one's spinning and dodge at the appropriate time.
You thought you could defeat me, didn't
Oh,
you?
now two. Two again. Back way. Oh, okay, not bad. Three. Not bad, only got hit once there. Good job. I thought she said fuck. She's like, back! Go, Tiger Daddy. Just get some hits in with Tiger Daddy and it'll be good. Yeah, she's getting knocked the shit out. Okay, Tiger Daddy's almost gone, but we got some good damage on her. Oh, it knocked me out of it at the wrong time, though. So you can play at that game. Ah, bitch.
Aim, thrust, and burn.
Ooh, what's this? Ooh, that's interesting. That looks cool. Shit, just missed her. That would have been lovely.
Spin, spin a blade. I thought you were better than this. I've got more.
I am. Come on, bitch. Gotta do better. Nice. Where's the defeated? Or she could be going to her phase 2.
You cursed monkey. Wherever you go,
Hey, Gamoon.
you leave behind a ruined family.
Maybe he's phase 2.
My son is defeated, but not vanquished. I am afraid he'll rise again soon.
That's the thingy I need. Give it to me. Don't make me fight you for it.
I am old now. Fears have grown in me. Fear of war. Fear of death.
Well, he's gonna make me fight for him for it.
My wife. Fear of my son. That is why I dare not consume it. Let alone give it back to him. Destined, deprived, it's all the same. Don't ever believe their bullshit. You are your choices, causes and effects, not what you're called.
I knew someone would take it. That would be too easy.
Thanks to this false death talisman. Poor keeper. Seems his legacy was his only offer after all.
No, she's gonna go Super Saiyan mode or something. Or he, whatever. Like, why not go over and, like, just, like, literally, like, cut off their neck while they're doing the whole huge transformation stuff? Brooklyn Jeff, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Yay, Piggy's back. We love Piggy. Ooh, it's even more fucking hideous. The Vakshka King. Ooh.
No wonder not a single raindrop was fanned. It was your trick the whole time. My bad, old bull. I was a bit delayed. You little rascal. I'll teach you a lesson on your parents' behalf.
Okay, right. Okay, we got some helpies. Okay, let's see what this guy's all about, huh? Ah. Okay, at least I got my, Ooh. Yes, I got my decoys up. Oh, jeez. Hits very hard. Oh. I love the big music coming up for it, too. Jesus. Go, Tiger Daddy. Ooh. Wow. Why is my deflection not working? Okay, he knocked me out of Tiger very quickly. Oh, God. Nice! Come on, Vashka. Oh, fucker. Nice. Keep it up, Jay. We're almost there. Ah, fuck. That goddamn ability is fucking a pain in the ass. Almost there. Jesus. I hope I don't have to do phase 1 and phase 2 all over again, do I? But let's see. If we do, we do. Not bad for a first attempt. And I would have gained a spark there. So let's see. What's this? This is maximum might, recovery speed, might decay. But trying to get used to let's say those kind of blades that come out of the ground. That's what I need to get better on for this next try. Distance of light attack. Yeah, let's do that. Loves its elbows. Oh, pretty cool overall though. I'm just wondering now do I have to do... Wait. Oh no, I think it's only the second phase I have to do. At least that doesn't look like the other boy. Yeah, okay, it's only a one phase. Okay, good. I always love this opener. I love getting bosses like this and just kicking his shit out of them on this start. Let's go, boys. Oopsies! Oh! I was ready for it. Woohoo! Woohoo! Lovely. Well, I know I was going to get hit by it, so at least I transformed just in time. So that helps. Ah, just before I could do the ultimate attack, for fuck's sake. Nice. We're doing good, boys. We're doing good. Nice. Much better dodging that one. Nice. Sexy. Very sexy timing. Good job, Jay. Back away. Gotta heal. Shit. Yeah. We got this, Canadian Songbird.
Still holding on, despite it all. Does your vengeance weigh more than your family?
That was the best Sexy J. What's the Sexy J?
Spit it out now, his relic!
Oh, that bitch is back. That watery dude.
My king, I'm sorry for my lateness.
Oh no, it's not the dude, it's the other one.
But none offered help.
My lady, forget it.
I implore you to show mercy and spare my son.
Nope.
He is the last of the Yaksha's bloodline in the West.
Nope. Dead.
with an
Behead him.
origin most tragic and twisted.
Don't give a shit. Kill him.
Now, he poses a threat no more.
And he's kind of
Should
broken.
you grant him mercy, I, Rakshasi, and the Bull King shall retreat ourselves to secluded meditation.
And if I
Along
don't?
with our children, we will never leave the mountain again.
Should I trust that? This is where it
He
changes.
is our son. We will bear his punishment. If it pleases you, my plantain fan is also yours to take.
Flames have paved my way. Through flames, I shan't stray. Vain was my flame, for revenge destined.
Yeah, bro.
Their delight lies in our submission, kneeling and begging. You shall never witness it.
Ooh. Nice. Nice. I loved the cinematography in that one. I just loved how it did. Stellar. Yeah, hot. Totally hot. Looks like a little piggy inside it or something.
You've atoned through deeds, Black Bear.
Oh.
Take this pair of eyes.
Was that the end of... Oh, okay.
You've served the righteous cause of the land. These ears are yours. Your power has gathered in you, Yellow Brow. Keep this nose. You've endured hardships under eye. Go with the tongue. And the bull, it is the hardest to turn against a sworn brother. You can have his body.
That chapter was extremely short. That was easily the shortest chapter. Like, kind of quite a weak end boss for the chapter too. Not like grandiose like some of the others.
Wretched boy, your luck plagues your every step. Never have you made a good choice.
Save your strength, brother. We yet to slay our way to the court and seize that senile emperor.
This one must be the chief of their troop. brother. Watch my back while I go play with him.
Your reluctance is plain. Just like my own. They forced me to drink from the river of childbearing, to bear that boy in my womb. If not for that monkey, we could have lived our separate lives in peace. As if none of this had happened.
You're all cute. You knew who I was from the start. Why do you choose to be their lapdog? I never wanted to sever our ties. If kinship means anything to you, give me that relic, and let me avenge my people.
My king! Let the monkey have my fan! And there will be no trouble!
Your brother, I've disciplined. Your boy, I've given away. Your wife's fan. Today, I'll take it with me too. Find a master and serve the right. It's the only path left for the likes of us. Don't you understand, brother?
Wukong! I took out the bull's concubine with a whack of my rake too! Turned out, oh, she was a fox squire!
The way I saw it, with enough merit and a position before the Buddha, they would leave me be, and all of you as well. Now I see, for someone like me, staying alive is enough to be a transgression. Brother, take care of your wife and children. And remember, steer clear of my remains.
Golden Child, Crimson Blood concluded.
Yakshas are the mightiest of the 8 legions, after all. Be your body hard as metal, meeting death in scores is inevitable. Yet, Why did you endure the fish and those carts just as poorly? You rush like wind with a clouded mind. It's your desires that shape what you see. Had your mind been less unsettled, would you still have fallen for that child's play? Haste oft blinds while patience illumines. Next time, can you still fulfill as Wukong without Baju?
So I have all 5 relics now. Upon activation, creates a hurricane that lifts the enemy airborne. So I got the fan, should I say? Okay. You love that fan. Like, it never ceases to amaze me the amount of work that goes into these cutscenes. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it looks cool. Like, I can kind of see it, like, you know, everything's going through the bull's eyes. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, did that all happen to the bull, or is that like a vision of what he would have had of Wukong? Because remember, he was blinded, and then all that happened, but then after the blindness went, it was actually Wukong who fell in the battle. So I'm kind of like, okay, is that... Yeah, I'm just kind of confused there. Is that like, oh, if Wukong won versus didn't win type thing? I'm not sure. But still looked cool either way, even if I don't have a clue what the hell's going on. But there you go. Basically, Bull King and him are not making a decision. Cost him his family and his friend, along with his own freedom. Hey, Jack TFT, welcome to the stream. I'm your favorite gamer. Oh, you. And Nodito as well. Welcome. Fairy game. Plenty of it as well. Let's have a quick look at what we have here. So a strong body. Strong body, eh? Strong body. And uncertain destiny massively reduces fall damage. Well, that's nice. Not that I really get fall damage in this game, but nice. So massively reduces the stamina cost of all charged heavy attacks. Considerably increases maximum health, or considerably increases the 4 Bane's resistance. Ooh. I'm thinking 1 or 2. More health sounds nice, especially considerably. But also, reducing the stamina cost means faster attacks. So, let's go for nimble body for now. We'll see how that works out. So, we just completed chapter 5. So is possibly this the final chapter? We'll see. Chapter 6. Unfinished. So usually, you know, it has... the chapter names are a lot longer, but this is just like one word, just unfinished. It's not like a haiku or anything like that. It's just like, boom, one thing. So let's see what unfinished is all about. So we have the 5 relics that we set out to achieve. So now, let's see what actually happens when this loads up. Grrr. Ain't that right, Divine Beast? Divine Beast wants a little grrr. He wants a little bit of a riff. A little bit of grrr. Bit of grrr, bit of growl. But yeah, there's those cutscenes are really cool. Okay, so we're back in a familiar kind of foresty setting, kind of like the first chapter of the game. Horse furry. There's definitely we have met the horse furry. How are you, Divine Beast? Has all been well with you? Okay, for once we're actually walking into a new chapter without being captured or some other thing.
We're getting home, son. Not getting all worked up. Oh. That old monkey is going to be at the mountaintop no matter what. We don't have to rush.
So we're making our way
Gather
back
the
to
5
Wukong.
relics, just as he said. All we need now is the 6th one he has.
Okay.
Curse these wretches.
Okay, cool. Is this the final chapter? So, ooh. Okay.
Told us. Otherwise, no one up above would bother to ruin this place yet again.
All had been well, love. I hope it's the same to you. Overall, great to hear, though. So this is our big epic conclusion to the game. So obviously it'd be, I don't know how long this chapter is, but it'll be probably a big one, maybe. Like chapter 5 was extremely short, like in comparison to some other chapters. So that was a bit strange. I'm not sure that I miss any like side content in that chapter. Now I do know that there is a boss that we left back in chapter 4 that we do have to go back to eventually, one of the long guys. Did I find the horse? I believe I did. Some lightning strikies. Stop hitting Tiger Daddy. Let's get our lovely monkey boys. Good job, monkey boys. There's tons of extra stuff. Okay, we'll definitely have a look back. Like, I'm not sure like what stuff I may have missed there, but when we get to the first like shrine, we can go back and have a look. So it's like all these are like just stopping us from going up the mountain. It's just like it's legion of. Yeah, just this legion of these army dudes. Ah, motherfucker. Okay, good. Oh, and speaking of which, we just got to the first shrine. Good. So, we are doing great. We can go from there. It's cute, Jay, being serious. Guys, when I'm focused, you know I have a resting bitch face that's very serious. Jake Jet, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Did you fight the secret boss? Did I? I don't know. We'll have to have a look. I know I don't. I'm trying to think. I don't know, did I fight a secret boss? I know I fought like multiple mini bosses, but I probably didn't fight like... I don't think I went to like a special location, because like each area usually has like a secret location, so I don't think I found a secret location in that chapter. I could be wrong though. The animation... Sorry, let me get that. The animation was a couple of scenes intermixed together. The scene with our dying Wukong takes place after the intro to the game. Yep. Where you see each of the relic holders were fighting Wukong as well. It then goes back to when Wukong and the Bull King were sworn brothers fighting the Celestial Court, which is what we saw at the start of the game, when Wukong challenged the Celestial Court. The scene with his wife takes place after he lost to the Celestial Court. And the scene with Wukong, Beiji, and the other gods fighting the Bull King was during the journey to the west. Ah, thank you so much for the explanations. Thank you so much, Jake. That's really helpful. There's the secret boss, which you did not yet. The secret boss. Okay. We'll have a look. Let's see what new armor and stuff that I have first before we do anything else. Itchy beard. Let's see what we gathered up at this stage of the game so far. So, embroidered shirt of outrage. Ooh, I'm outraged by this. This is in comparison to, what do I have right now? Oh, this one. Massively reduces the continuous damage received by poison. Ah, yeah. None of those do poison. Pillar Stance, varied combos, Sweeping Gale and Churning Gale deal additional damage. I never use that combo though. Unleash the Rage Within, significantly increasing damage both dealt and taken. Interesting. And the other ones are the same. Do I have enough materials maybe for all these? I think I do. I definitely do actually. I might as well use this one so, because I have all the materials. And it's better like defense and stuff, so why not? But then I'm missing for the 4 set. Okay, then I'd have to use that too. Or no, oh no, that's new as well. It was another one that we got that was a bit of a different one. Yeah, I must. Oh, wait, actually, what was that? What is that stat change? Plus 25 that, minus 30 that. I have no idea what that is. Significantly increase attack when health is low. We'll put it on. We'll see. Should be fine. Yeah, now it looks like we're one of those Yaska or whatever, however you pronounce that boss that we fought at the end of that chapter. Like, as I said, that chapter was extremely short. But then again, I probably missed a couple of things. So, there's that. But it just felt like a very short chapter in comparison to some of the other ones. Somebody Fire Crystal. Okay. I'm just looking and seeing can I craft any new stuff. But I'm just missing... Ooh, yeah, I'm just slightly missing 1 or 2 things here and there. Let's check the store, get a map for this area. What's the point in charging me 81 will for this? Like, just why? Why even charge me anything? Might as well just grab all this. Oh, well, actually, I don't need these. Ooh, Mind Cores. These are always good. Bruise. You know what? With the Mind Cores, before I go any further, I have to go to the that island. Oh wait, we got the fan as well, right? Where's that fan? This, isn't it? Okay, upon activation, it creates a hurricane that lifts the enemy airborne, highly effective against specific enemies. Module increases stamina recovery rate. Okay. Well, we'll try it. Why not? Watch the demo. Okay, what does this do? Okay, cool. We got whirlwinds now. Where's the... there it is. So I'm just going to get my mind course up. You haven't fought the secret boss in chapter 5 yet, okay? So we can go back and have a look at chapter 5 before we continue on into this chapter, no problem. Does this game play like Dark Souls or more like God of War? It's more of a dark... It's more Dark Souls in that respect. But I would say that this would be easier than, let's say, From Software games. Now, that doesn't mean it's worse, okay? Like, difficulty is very subjective. Now, I obviously haven't fought all the hardest things, but so far, this game is much easier than, let's say, a typical, From Software experience. And that's not, as I said, that's not a bad thing by any means. Like I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. Like, difficulty, once again, highly subjective. Mortal medicines, celestial medicines. Okay, we'll put 15 to health. So I'll have maximum health. Fem can stun lock for a little bit. Ooh, we like stun locks. That really just helps. Okay, so it's very clear he hasn't done the extra one. Guys, did I miss a boss? Or 10, possibly. I think I've killed like every boss so far in the game. Besides, obviously, whatever I just missed in Chapter 5. Like, I've done, to my knowledge... Now, once again, I might have missed one or two here and there, but to my knowledge, I think I've got, you know, them all taken out so far. Minus the one that I skipped in Chapter 4, because I was like, I'll come back to him at a later stage. Like, I gave him, like, one try, and I was like, yeah, I'll just wait for him. He'll be probably... you know, easier to do. And that's one of the long guys. You know, you have you fight like 4 of them in each of the chapters. Like, it's like a secret area called the longs. You have to have the scale or whatever. So it's like the 4th one of those. I was like, I'll just go back to him. I could probably go back there now, but that's fine. Whenever. It's no biggie. No biggie. Maybe he gives a nice reward. I'm not sure. Giant chicken. I can't remember what he is. To be honest. Ooh, so okay, so I have now maximum health, mana, and stamina from the mind cores. Okay, cool. Oh no, I need one more from the mind cores for the stamina. Okay, cool. And then I can start using it on whatever. Nice.
Each pill is a
do you have anything else for me, Mr. Brew Dude? Before we continue on and look back at Chapter 5. Okay, what's in the store? We can buy a multi-glazed gourd. Each sip recovers 36% maximum health and a moderate amount of mana. I thought I had that one. But apparently it's new. But I thought I had that one. The last sip of the gourd... Oh, no, that's the drinks that... Okay, my bad. The last sip of the gourd significantly increases attack for a short duration. Okay. Recovers a considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates. Health recovery is halved, but attack is increased for a short period of time. That's too daredevil for me, I think. When it says the last sip, does that mean like the final usage of the gourd gives me the attack increase? Now, each sip recovers 60% of maximum health, but for a brief moment, inebriation impairs movement. Oh. Inebriation impairs movement, so I'm a little bit drunk. Using the gourd removes all 4 bane states. That could be good. What's this? Lotus Vine? That's always good to have one of those, I suppose. Do I have any like upgrades that I can do to my brews yet? Or do I have like maximum brews? Upgrade drinks. No, I can't upgrade them yet. I think I actually have the maxed. Yeah, I think I have it all maxed. Just upgrading the drink types. Yeah. Giant undead rooster equals Duskvale. I'm not sure. Whatever the chapter... I think, yeah, chapter 4 one is. I really don't know which one that is. I don't know. I don't think it was an undead rooster. I don't think it was. It had a bull's head but a bird-like body. Well, no, wasn't that one of the... Remember the big chicken dude that we fought? But that was in the mountain. That was when you go up to the top of the mountain. And remember he has like 2... You could have the... You could have one of the NPC guys help you if you didn't fight him before that, but then he only appears one time. Remember that big chicken guy that we fought? We definitely fought a big chicken guy, but I don't think he was called Long something. I think he was yeah, maybe it was Duskvale. Yeah, no, we fought him. We definitely fought him up on the top of a mountain. But there was a something long. Maybe it was a yellow long. I'm not sure. Kerko, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I think that's all I can do here. Oh, and stuff up here. Yellow Fang. Yeah, maybe the Yellow Long is the name of the guy from chapter 4 that we haven't fought yet. But I think I fought everything
Fruit to harvest. Patience.
until chapter 5. Apparently I'm missing some stuff in chapter 5, so that we'll have a look wherever those guys are now, before we proceed on to chapter 6. But I think we have everything so far. But we'll have a look. We'll have a look. Okay, so chapter 5. Now, this is where the fun part is. It's like, where did I miss, or what have I missed, or ooh, why is there like a big blocked out area here? Wait, that could be just going down. Yeah, I think that was just like going down a level. I don't think I like literally missed something here, but was like how I normally try and find it is I'm looking at the map and I'm looking at like where there's like a fog of war, because that kind of gives me an indication of where something is. Like we did interact with Horse Guy. Maybe I should go back and like talk to the Horse Guy. Did you beat the Dragon Spear dude in the Spider Mountain, right? Dragon Spear dude. Spider Mountain. Is that the yellow long? I think that's the yellow long guy, right? The nip peaks the nip peaks are giving me so much life. You want some nips? You want some nippies? The secret area in chapter 5 requires you to talk to the bull NPC near the beginning of the chapter. Bull NPC. I remember helping a bull. There's also another guy back here. I'm sure this is the horse guy. And there was another guy that was like in a carriage or something. And I don't know what was going on there. Come on, titties. We like some titties. But I always want the nippies. we want the nippies. Guys, if you're like the nappies are nipping. The nappies are nipping. Like, guys, if you're playing Wukong and you're not, like, you don't see all, like, the big bara creatures that this game just intentionally puts in your face, it's like, yeah. If that doesn't want you to have, like, big mama milkers in your face, then I don't know what will. Because this game is all about these gigantic, muscular gods, right? These creatures. Whether they're boars or horses or anything, this game turns you into a furry lover. Like, it's simple as that. Or an appreciator, an enjoyer of the fur. And Jesus Christ, flaming vagina. As long as you found all 4 carts, he will then move the Emerald Shrine. I found the cart that was down here, but I don't think it did anything. So I'm just going to come down and have a look at it. And see maybe did it activate or does anything else, is anything else required by me? Why am I constantly taking damage? Like, wasn't I able to, like, to run on fire before without taking damage? Why am I taking damage this time? Oh, I missed the thing. Yeah, like, I know running through fire, like, but I remember we were doing this before and I wasn't taking any damage, so now I'm like, why am I taking damage? Maybe it's because I had on the fire, oh shit. I'm very low health, aren't I? Maybe it's because I had on the fire trinket thing. Maybe that's what it was. Where the hell is it? Okay, apparently it's here. Ah, there it is.
It has lingered for you.
I'm just going to see, does he like give any like extra like dialogue? Ooh. I did. See, look, I did come back here because it actually did give me something. Dark Thunder spells. In darkness, cunning change doth brew. Slow of step, yet resolute. Transform into the horse guy. Ooh. Ooh. Do I get to turn into horsey? Do I get to turn into big horse muscle dude? I'm a stallion, baby. Imagine, imagine immune to thunder damage, inflicting thunder bane on the enemy. Focus built up before transformation can be converted into action. Ooh, do I get to turn into the horse dude now? Bro, drink cooling potion. Pew Pew Chick, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing follow on. You get to turn into Matt said, ooh. Color me intrigued. Interesting. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. Nice. Very, very, very tasty. Very tasty. I'll have a little bit of horseman on the side. Thank you very much. What else do I need to do? Why do I always forget how... Oh, yeah, it's in spells. Oh, no, I have to go back to the shrine to do that. Okay, so that's that now. Okay, so now I have to go back to the start of chapter. Is that what you're saying? And talk to the bull. Okay, the bull's here. Okay, great. Hey, stray cat. How's everything? Effing chat for Barrow Horse. Okay, we'll turn into Barrow Horse. Goodbye, Barrow Horse. You'll be missing... What happened? Why? What's going to happen to Barrow Horse? Where's he gone? We like Barrow Horse. I am the Barrow Horse. Like, you know when you... like, I didn't play this for 2 weeks, so even, like, the smallest things I forget. And literally, I have to go and... just, like, fought, like, the chapter boss before this. Where's spells? Ah, spells. Where's spells? They're right next to you, Jane. Come on. Dark Thunder. Oh my god, I can't wait to turn it to... Can't wait. Okay, guys, chat. Do you want to see big Barrow Horse on your screen? He shall live forever on inside the Chosen One. Barrow Horse is dead, Jay. How did he die? How did Barrow Horse die? The cart crushed him. What do you mean the cart crushed him? Was he under the cart the whole time? Oh, I did not know that. I thought the cart was talking to me or something. I didn't know it was the horse. Can you save the horse? Or is he or is he just like, he was crushed on his adventure? The keeper took his soul and used it in his fight with you. You and Big Barrow Horse on the screen? Yes, please. Now he said, ah, the cart are him. Okay. Oh my god. Yay. Guys, we are Big Horsey. Ooh. And he's got a whip. Whoosh. Ooh, big horse. Ooh, big buff horse daddy. And his whip. Oh, whip. Oh, meow. Oh, yeah. Spank me, daddy. Ooh, spank me with that whip, daddy. Okay, this game is doing things to my brain. So we have some lightning flashes, and then we have a thunderbolt sweep. Ooh, yes. Sweep me. Ooh, lash me and sweep me. Horse daddy. Oh yeah. How do we do lightning fusion, I wonder? We probably have to build up enough focus for that. Well, damn, someone's wet dream. Well, look, I'm happy right now. I'm in a happy place, okay? No one can ruin my good mood right now. I am the horse incarnate. You haven't even seen the most questionably named spirit. Oh, is that going to be like Mara from Persona, which is like a giant dick? Because if that's the case, you know, giant dick spirit. We do like a little bit of phallus. Ah, there's big big dude.
I tolerate no evil under my nose. Neither does my axe. Bring me more revenants so I can chop them up.
Oh.
Heed my words. The red boy's carts are nothing more than a distraction. Thinks he can outwit me.
Okay, maybe I haven't got all of them first, or no?
Bah, that brat.
Or maybe I did.
Make haste and head up the mountain. We must figure out what he's planning.
He's dead. I killed him. Fucking bull. Like, I know some bulls are like himbos, but like, come on. He's already dead.
They are called 5-element carts for a reason. What's your tally?
I don't know.
The entrance is secured for now. You can go first, and I'll catch up with you later.
I think he's a little bit slow.
The king once told me.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, maybe I have to do something extra to talk. Okay, yeah, okay, he's repeating himself. Okay, maybe I have to like talk to him at like different locations, maybe, so he like travels up the mountain with me or something. After this, head to the Emerald Hall Shrine and head to the place where you fought the last cart. Okay, so I guess I was meant to like talk to him on the way up, possibly. So Emerald Hall. Emerald Hall. Emerald Hall. Yeah, I think I got all the carts on the way anyway. There could have been 5. Can't really remember. It was like 2 weeks ago when I last did this. Okay. I think the cart was like up the road somewhere. Yeah, maybe it was up this way. I think it was beyond the palace, but memory serves me. I'll find a surprise along the way. Ooh, goody! I love surprises. So, like, do you ever play a game, like, do you know a demanding game, right, that requires, you know, really good reflexes and stuff? Let's say now it's like this now, or Dark Souls type game, Elden Ring, etc., right? And you take a break, and then you come back after your break, and you're like, I lost everything. I lost my reflexes. I don't know what everything is about anymore. Oh, look, oh, is that the... Ooh. The ball is down there. Motherfucker. Remember this ball that was like, well, trying to kill me? Oh, it has a spirit in it. Top. Wow. What? Did you guys see the name of this spirit? Oh my, guys. I don't know what to say. Where is it? Where's the big ball? Jesus Christ. Okay, this spirit, and I will tell you what the spirit is called, just in case you can't read it on my screen. This spirit is called Top Takes Bottom. Bottom takes top. Now, if you ever had to explain gay men for anybody who doesn't know what gay men is, just introduce them to the spirit and be like, so can you describe to me like how gay men have like sex with each other? And it's like, okay, I'm going to refer you to Black Myth Wukong and a specific spirit in Black Myth Wukong, and that's literally going to tell you the birds and the bees, so to speak, in gay terminology. And it's literally top takes bottom, bottom takes top. Not the verse spirit. We'll have a little bit of versatility on our streams indeed, yes. So Jay on a Saturday night, Ponty, you think it's only on a Saturday night that Jay takes bottom and bottom takes top? It could be any night of the week, baby. It doesn't have to just be a Saturday. Depends if I'm working the corner that night or not, you know. We gotta put on those high heels, so we gotta do a bit of work, you know. Gotta work that corner, girl. But yeah, man, that is amazing. Take the form of bottom takes top and top takes bottom. Then combine into an iron ball that bounces up and slams down. Oh, it bounces up and slams down, alright. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, this is brilliant. Striking foes thrice in a row. Bang, bang, bang. I need to see this in action, guys. And I don't even have to go onto Pornhub to see this in action, because the game's going to show us right up here. Okay, it's not exactly bang, bang, bang like I thought. It just literally goes balls deep right away. Okay, fair enough. I like this. 3 strokes. 3 thrusts, indeed. I mean, the translators had to have known, right? Surely. Like, come on, we're playing a game about, like, big muscular creatures, and this takes the biscuit. Well, the top takes bottom and bottom takes top. But I just don't know what to say. You know the developer is gay. Man, it's... I don't know that, like, literally they say, we need a literal direct translation of what this is. And did they ask, like, the Chinese and be like, are you sure you want us to literally directly translate all these spirits? Because I would be wondering, in the Chinese version of this game, in the translation, does it mean the exact same thing? Because, man, I love translation errors if it's a translation error. Representation. Man, we have verse representation right here. This is amazing. That spirit did not disappoint anyway. Now, we did fight the last cart over here. Okay, there he is. Cool. Hello, Mr. Bullfriend.
You brat, fighting for your own pleasure. You should have spared me a cart before my axe gets rusty. I can see the king from here. Stripped of his mount and weapon. I wonder what's behind all this. What else is hidden in this mountain? I feel blind. Blind. We should find the king's mount first. The Bishwi beast is treasured by the king as his own kin. How could it simply vanish?
His junk is literally a face level and live. Well, he's kind of putting his junk into my face right now, just saying, as he talks to me. And I'm not disappointed. I'm literally eye level to his junk. I've made my choice, by the way. It's like when people are looking at my tits and it's like my face is up here. It's like, I've made my choice, Jay. I've made my choice. And I don't blame them. Okay. Okay, so we talked to him now, so I'm assuming he, like, moves on from here. As one should be. After this, head to Ashen Pass. Okay, so we'll go up a bit higher. Ashen Pass 2 and head straight. It was a horny day during translation. Like, some of the bosses and stuff are very strangely named. So I'm not too sure. Head straight. I don't even know what way straight is. Okay, is this straight? Guys, I haven't been straight for years, so you have to tell me, is this straight? I guess this is straight. Why is there just fire around here? YouTube clip. We'll watch that in a moment, Dub, whenever we find whatever I'm meant to be finding. Am I going the right way, by the way, Jet? Or else am I meant to be going this way? The other way. See, I told you I don't know which way is which way is straight. See, it's you know, well, to be fair, I was going straight in one direction. I just have to go the opposite direction. It's this way. Okay. Okay, so maybe that will open up the fog of war so that I had before. Through the caves. Yes, nice and slow. We like it. I'm trying to remember, like, surely I was in this area before. But it probably was like some impassable piece that I couldn't go through. Because there was like fog of war, so... Just keep heading towards the tree, I suppose. Ah, okay. How did I miss this? Like, I remember seeing this fog of war, but how did I miss this? You were, but this time you're going straight. Okay. Rusty gold cart. Rusty gold cart. Oh no! It's Bullman. Don't hurt my bull. No! Oh, I thought he was gonna like flame him. Is this like the boss of the carts? Ooh. Nice. This hurricane thing is like just keeping him still, right? Very nice. You go, Jay. Ah. Ah! It's turning me into barbecue. Ow. I hate... Anyone knows that I hate grabbing moves. You got knocked the fuck out. It's just a flesh wound, yeah. Stop the burning. At least that was pretty straightforward. Well, there's two areas. There's this way and this way. I'll just check this area first. I'm assuming you go through the place, but like, look, we'll check both areas. Ooh, flaming vaginas, yay. I love how they scream at me. Ah, bigger flaming vagina. I got a new drink. Yeah, don't worry. I'll go back to the other way as well. I'll go back. We're just checking like both ways. Or should I talk to the bull guy before I come this way? Okay. Ooh, okay. We missed like an entire path, guys. Dear God. Boramu. Ooh, we like treasure chest. I love that so much. Yeah, it's like, you know when you can just like chain your attacks together, like nothing survives. It really doesn't. It doesn't take you to the secret area until you go inside the ice gate. Cool. We'll check this area first, and then we'll go back to the ice gate. And my question is, why is there an ice gate on top of a volcano? But that will be answered, I'm sure. So I remember, I think it was Gimon, or it was someone who said like this was the secret boss or something. I was like, I wonder why is it the secret boss? I'm intrigued. It's not just a secret boss, but it's the secret boss. So it's like the boss to end all bosses. Oh, 2. Even more secret bosses for us. So at this stage, I'm assuming I have killed every boss in the game so far. Once I do this, this secret area. There might even be like a mini boss or something up here at the end of this path. And then we're missing that one boss from the chapter 4. God damn it. Ah! The frick? They just come out of nowhere, don't they? That's just... Call him ADHD boss? Well, just like me, so. We're going to be friends. Me and ADHD boss and me are going to be like best buddies. We'll be ADHD daddies together. Monkey, hey Keck, Monkey Barbecue. Oh Keck, yes, Keck, I'm glad you're here. I watched Robot Dreams. Do you know when I was traveling to Dubai last week? When I was on the airplane, we had a selection of movies to watch, and Robot Dreams came up, so we watched it. And remember, guys, I said we're going to do homework at the end of the last stream, and I said, guys, you need to watch Robot Dreams as part of your homework, so we can discuss it. No, I didn't even know you were traveling. I just saw no stream for a week. Well, that makes... Okay, now it kind of makes sense, maybe. Mainly because it doesn't stand still. Ah, we see. Ooh, burn resistance sounds good for this area. Why is there all rock? Ooh, yes, here comes our boss. Maybe the burn resistance would be good for this one. Ooh. He has lots of friends. Well, that's unfair. I should have friends. Ow. Ow. It's not fair that he gets to do it and I can't. Well, hopefully this might work. Go. Move. Go on, whip him. Whip him, horse boy. Whip him. Yeah. Yeah, whip him real good. Yeah. Well, we did it. Thank you, horse boy. Hey, it's Sportsy. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Well, it's neither one of his parents for pretty, that's for sure. Robot Dreams is definitely a good movie, but I know some people dislike movies without dialogue. Yeah, it actually caught me by surprise. I wasn't aware that it was going to be a no dialogue type movie, but it works. They make it work. You technically passed a boss. You have to summon her. She's in a glowing red circle. Okay, we'll have a look for glowing red circle boss. Flint Chief. Lol. I gotta transform into a rock to deflect it and attack. Lol. Ah, there's our big boy. Yes, big boy. I still need to, like, you know, I still use this guy. Like, he's like our first spirit. I've used a couple of spirits, but this one's easily my favorite. It's just so easy to use, and it does, like, big damage, and it stuns them and stuff. Like, it's really useful. Like, all the other ones, like, I'm sure there's some really good ones in this list, but there's just so freaking many, you know? But, yeah, really enjoy the first spirit you get in the game. It's just like, no really need to do any of the other ones. Expensive to test them all? Yeah, absolutely. It is expensive. So I passed a boss back here. Well, I can go back to her. I'm just going to continue up the path and see what else is up here. Yeah, like with silent movies, you definitely have to pay attention to everything. Which is good because it actually forces you to take your phone out of your hand for like 2 hours or whatever it is. So personally, I have no problem with that. Oh, okay. Oh, we've been up here before, so okay, so I'll just come back. Jay, how far do you think too far a drive? Okay, so how far? Oof. Well, it depends. Like, it depends on. Okay, give me a reason. Give me a reason for what I have to drive. Because it's too far a drive for... Okay, let's say if I had to go shopping, okay? Like, too far a drive, like, depending on what it is. If it's, like, grocery shopping, like... I'm not going to go grocery shopping if it's, like, 20 minutes away. I'm like, why? It's like, surely there's a grocery shop within 5 minutes or something. Maybe 10 minutes maximum type thing, you know? So it really, really depends on, like, what's the circumstance for this drive. So you're saying there's another boss here in a red circle or something. So I'm trying to look for this red circle this time. Is that the red circle? Ah, yes, there's something I have to do here. Mother of Flamings. How did I miss this last time? Ah. It's like she's like the queen of the little dudes. Ah! All the little ones are attacking me. I'm assuming I have to like kill all the little ones and then she comes back or something. It'd be nice if I had more fire resistance, maybe. Fire hurts. Ah, hello. Yeah. Well, this should keep them a little bit distracted. Okay, she's gone again. Jesus, there's so many of them, huh? Oh, she's back. Oh, shit. I'm like stunned or something now. Go, Whip Boy. Go, Horsey. Go, Horsey. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Just using Horsey to whip them real good. Go, Horsey. Go, Horsey. Go, Horsey. Horsey takes no shit, guys. Ooh. Aw, just as I saw his... Oh, shit. Just as I saw his electric whip and then he dies. That's disappointing. Bitch. She hurt. Okay, I'm gonna read your comments there in a second. I was a little bit distracted. Oh, I got a fire crystal. Wait, don't I need like a couple of those fire crystals for like one of those weapons? Okay, let me read what comments you put there about that. So you guys were saying how far is too... Okay, how far is too far to drive? So Keck is saying 30 minutes. For a man, 45 minutes, says Chaos. For a pizza, 2 hours. 2 hours is too far to drive for pizza? I would say like 10 minutes. The pizza would be cold by the time I got back if it was 2 hours away. But you probably love pizza more than I do. I'm kind of hungry now for a pizza. Except in North America, most places are 30 minutes drive, maybe even longer. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I live in a small country, so it's a lot more compact, right? So if I had to drive like 3 hours, like to some of you guys, if you live in a big country, 3 hours isn't really that much, because that's kind of like not even a full state, I suppose, in driving. Whereas I could get from like the south of Ireland to beyond Dublin in 3 hours, and that's like half of the country, you know? So, you know, it's relative. It's really relative. Told a new friend I met at a party I would come over to his place tomorrow, but he's 40 minutes away and I'm lazy. He's a 6. He's a 6. He's a new friend and he's a 6. Is that why he's a friend and not a lover? To be honest, like, you know, if he's just going to be a friend, nothing more. Now maybe you might explore that path, but like a 6 or whatever, it doesn't really matter. Like, you know, the looks shouldn't be important for a friend. But I know in gay world, unfortunately, it can be a factor. You know how hot people always hang out with hot people and stuff like that kind of thing. Not always, but well, I say your call on that one, he sounds promising. There's another no dialogue movie I watched. It's called Flow. It's a Latvian film that follows a group of animals. It was made and animated through Blender. People call it Stray movie. Jay, you haven't lived till you tried some of the pizza places in LA. Well, Chaos, I do need to come to LA to do that. But in regards to the question, like, okay, so in Ireland, how far is two-way to drive for a guy? I'd say an hour, maybe. It really depends on... Yeah, like, okay. So if a guy is an hour away, then he better be like an 8 or higher. You know what I'm saying? If the guy is not an 8, then he has to be even closer. So basically, the less he is, the closer he has to be to me. Does that make sense? I think you can use that as a good judgment call, that the further away, the fucking hotter he has to be. Like, if it's for that purpose, obviously. If the dick is worth it, I can be flexible. Oh, Ben, I'm sure you would be flexible if the dick was good. So yeah, like in that like if it's literally for the D or if it's for yeah, just a sexual thing, yeah, okay. You'll do it on the looks. Now if it's a friend and stuff like that, that's a completely different kettle of fish. Go, Bull Boy.
My king, he treated me well. To die for him, I would not regret it. But I've failed, brother. Failing his mission is what I regret.
I've heard things.
Must have done something reckless for that dumb boy. The truth, I wager, lies beyond that door. That cursed Cottz was no match for me. I went easy on it. That's all.
No.
Quite a good lad you are. But remember, don't be swayed.
No. Bull guy. Guys. You didn't tell me Bull guy was gonna die. He was hot. Your cowboy husband, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Mo Finder as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you too. Thanks for pressing the follow. Well, F that. Well, yeah, please don't tell me the outcomes. I don't want to know that. Okay, so this is the secret area that you guys have been pointing me towards. Oh, wait, I pinned a comment by mistake. Whoops. I'll fix that in a moment. God damn, I'm so stiff on this side. What the hell? Oh, 1 second. For some reason, I'm all stiff on this. Like, this side is fine. Like, here is fine. But this side is freaking stiff. Like, have I been leaning to one side more? I'm just like... I'm just all stiff, man. Ah. Weird. Like, do you ever get like one side that's just like, yeah. Okay, roll it out, roll it out. There you go. Get right in there. I'm literally like with my scalpel, just like inverting it, kind of like right into the shoulder, like all together. Like, yeah, right there. So you have to have control. You have to have control to get right in there. Yeah, this one's fine. Yeah, this side is all fucked. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But this side feels just worse. Yeah, posture check, absolutely. But man, it's like... Oh. There we go. I think that might... Oh! Ooh, I felt a crack. Ooh. I felt a crack there. I felt a crack there. Ah, man, so stiff. So stiff. No, now it's coming back. Now it's coming back. Now it's coming back again, for fuck's sake. I think I'll have to get up and do this. You heard it? Who is there to ride if the bull guy's gone? I know, right? But don't worry, we have horse guy. We still have the horse one, so you're a cowboy, so look, there's still a horse. So horse is still with us. We can actually become the horse now, so you can still ride on the horse. Basically, you can ride me, because I am the horse. He will always be with us. You probably inhaled a bit of that dust. True. We have a bit of bull in us right now. Hot. Quick question. Do you have Spellbinder? Yep, I have Spell. I've never actually used it, but I do have it. Careful, you may fly off with the wings that big. Get in the lats, get in the laugh-plex, like it's seriously, it's like in my lower it's kind of in my rhomboids, like I can feel. Okay, let's get out the anatomy chart, Jay. Like I can show you, like it's just easier to bring it up on an anatomy chart. It's definitely my rhomboids. Where teeth. So, here, people. So you have your shoulder blades here, right? So so here's your, let's say, like obviously this is the skeletal layer, so we're coming out to the muscular layer, right? So here's your lats, as we say it, right? So your latimus dorsi are here on either side. You have your shoulder blades up here, your nice big shoulder blades up here, your trapezius right there. Coming up here, so you see where the bone is here, you have your trapezius, and then right in between, kind of where you can kind of shrug your shoulder blades together, you have your rhomboids. Now, that's not 100% accurate because the rhomboids are kind of like meshed in between, so it's not like they're just layered on top of another one, but it's kind of, yeah, it's like, so in the upper you have like a diamond, and this kind of like a triangle like up there, so fun times. So it's like right kind of in the minor rhomboid, and I'm just like trying to fucking get to it, and it's really pissing me off. So really the only way that you can get to it, at least I don't think this is going to do enough, is right after the stream I'm going to have to get like a tennis ball. So if there's a certain part on your body that you just can't get to, especially if it's on your back, get a tennis ball and literally go to a wall and put the tennis ball in between your rhomboids and just like roll up and down like that, and that will get into it. Now, preferably if you have something that even a harder ball than a tennis ball, that would work really good too. I do have a slitter here. Now a slitter is it's pretty much it's what we use for hurling, which is a Gaelic sport. It's like an extremely hard. It's like a tiny soccer ball, but just extremely hard. And that would work brilliantly as well. To get in there. Now you can also use it. You can also, like, let's say you want to like massage your calves or other places. Just sit down on the ground, roll a tennis ball, or or let's say a slitter, or you can even get one of the foam rollers. I have a foam roller with me as well. Actually, I have it over there, but that's not going to really do for my rhomboids. It's not going to probably be deep enough. That's why I'll probably have to get the tennis ball after this. I done back day 2 days this week, so it kind of makes sense that it's kind of at me. It literally just didn't start to flare up until literally just now, so that's a bit strange. Blue Dream, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. There's a horse, but you can also be the horse. So your verse. Oh, look, I don't need to tell you that I'm verse, okay? I'm going to let the game tell you what it thinks of verse. So there's a spirit that we just unlocked a couple of minutes ago in this game, and it's called Top Takes Bottom, Bottom Takes Top. So I don't need to tell you I'm verse, the spirit tells you I'm verse. So not only can I be a horse, I can also be this spirit. Top takes bottom, bottom takes top. And there you go. So tell us what you are by using the game. Is it tight or torn? Are you feeling shooting pain or heat? No, it's tight. It's definitely tight. It's slight pain, but I think it's just from a heat perspective. I'll be on my way to give your rhomboids a massage. Oh, please, yes. So the in-game spirit is snitching. Oh, it is absolutely a snitching, man. It's snitching. The spirit of versatility. We got like a little bit of a spirit of versatility. What's this, Dub? Why are you linking me?
Are you trying to roll your rhomboid?
Oh, it's a rehab thing. Okay. I thought this was going to be I thought that was that link that you wanted me to watch earlier, so that's why I clicked on this one. Okay, I'll watch that in my spare time just in case. Oh, it's for later. Ooh, is it going to be like very, very nice for me later? Watching my own time type thing. Okay. Oh, Jesus! Now I just use top takes bottom. No, we'll go back to my other spirit. I do need to get like a little bit of food. I'm feeling a little bit peckish, although I really shouldn't at this hour, but like, fuck it. But I think it's a good point to take a quick break before we go into the secret area, which you guys have been telling me all about. Ooh. Okay, this looks fun. So we have a... Okay. Oh, it's not that very big, though. Unless we go here and then we transform into another area. But the secret area looks very small. It doesn't look that big. That's what I said last night. Wait. Dub. I can't... I'm trying to link the frickin' thing about... Can't seem to get it. Accidentally equipped top takes bottom. and also top and bottom takes top. Accidentally in love. It's all your fault, guys. It's all your fault. Ah, yes. Yeah, this is literally... Guys, this is literally how you guys look at me and talk to me on a daily basis, okay? Let Homer Simpson say how it really is.
You should be ashamed. Toying with a human life for tea.
Why is this not... Why is it keep...
ratings.
Why is it like buffering?
But I think you should be ashamed. Toying with a human life for TV ratings.
Homer? My face is up here.
Oh, that's annoying because it keeps buffering. What the fuck?
But I think you should be ashamed. Toying with a human life for TV ratings.
Homer? My face is up here.
Yeah, this is literally what you guys are like to me every time that you're watching my stream, right? This is literally it.
Made my choice.
Yeah. My face is up here. I've made my choice. Yeah, I'm not even sorry about it. This is like...
Life for TV ratings.
Homer? My face...
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps buffering, but... Yeah, you got the idea. You can grab a snack if you don't want to eat something too heavy. Only when you put that red dress on. You know, only on Saturdays do I wear the red dress, of course. Only on a Saturday. Oh, you think for me, Jay? Indeed. Thank you, Cortalina. Thank you. But yes, we'll wear that. We'll put a red dress on tonight. Got the summertime sadness. Yeah, that song is stuck in my head since last night because that song actually came on towards the end of my friend's birthday. Because we were doing DJ last night. I was actually even DJ for a while last night. So we were in front of like, you know, the what they call turntables or whatever. So I was like learning how to do them, pressing all the buttons at the same time and messing with the music. Oh, it was so fun. I was like, I can be DJ now. I am DJ. So look, multi-skills, people, multi-skills. I am now officially DJ. So I'm just going to add that to like the growing list of things that I apparently am. And there we go. Why is the DJ playing Summertime Sadness? It's not even summer. Because people wanted to listen to Summertime Sadness. It's just how it is, you know. Little Lana Del Rey. Haven't heard that song in ages, but it was like, it was a bop. It was a bit of a bop. But first, let me take a selfie. DJ Daddy Big Pecs and his co-hosts, the twins. You know what? I'm just gonna like take. You know what? I'm just gonna take out the twins, and you have the turntables. I'm just gonna be like. I'll be a great DJ. Why am I? I'm just gonna use the twins just to like. It'll work, guys. It will be my gimmick. We'll be the only DJ that does this. Everyone's going to want to copy it, though. So, you got to hear first. Alora Demoa, big muscle flexing to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Alora, big muscle flexing. Welcome indeed. Are we supposed to be sad at this birthday? No, but this is him. Like, I went to a birthday last night. One of my best friends. Love this man to bits. Absolutely amazing guy, and he was a bit there's Sergio. See, even Sergio was doing it last night too. When my friend Sergio was like, this is us like playing This is us playing at the DJ booth last night. But this is one of my best friends. This is actually on my Instagram. So we were at this kind of carnival theme. So you dress up in different stuff, and we're just all having funs. I didn't really dress up in much, just some colorful stuff like. But he went full out, of course, because he's the birthday boy at the end of the day. So, but we had funs. Yeah, the summertime sadness comment was the girl bitching in the bathroom from the Let Me Take a Selfie song. Ah, I see. Guys, give me about 3 minutes and I'm going to take a very quick break because I just need to get a snack. I am the snack. I'm a whole goddamn meal, my friend. But I'm just going to get a quick snack and I'll be right back. And when we do, we're going to continue on the secret level of chapter 5, because I think this is the last thing we have to do. And then we're already officially on chapter 6. But we're going to try and get through these bosses in this secret area before the end of the stream. Hopefully even faster than that. But give me about 3 or so minutes and I'll be right back on your screen. See you soon. And we are back. Guys, you are welcome back to after the quick break of Comforted Today. Stay for the personality. I hope you're all keeping well. Thank you for joining me after a very quick break. I just got a nice little cup of tea. I also got a protein cookie and a little yogurt for myself as well, because I wanted to make a sandwich, but I didn't have time to make said sandwich, so I opted for something different, and I completely forgot to make my smoothie before stream, so there's that. But we are fine. We are good. We're good. But yes, welcome back. Thank you for joining me. Now, also, by the way, we have another stream tomorrow evening as well. Now, if you haven't checked out my Discord before, our lovely community Discord, I also do updates of when we're streaming next and stuff. I normally stream on Sunday, Monday, and Wednesdays. Sometimes I have to change a day here and there due to, you know, real life getting in the way. Like next week, for example, the streaming will be slightly different next week because I can't stream next Sunday. Well, I don't think I can stream next Sunday because I'm going out hiking, and that's going to be probably like an all day into the evening type thing, and I'm just going to be dead. So we're going to be changing the stream a little bit next week. I'll just change a day around. Oh, is the music? Fuck! I forgot forgot I put on a Chrono Trigger in the background on the break there. My apologies. So yeah, I'm doing like an all day hiking thing next Sunday, for example. So I will not be able to stream most likely after that. So, but typically we stream on Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday. Typically. So check out the Discord if you haven't checked it already. Thank you, Dub. You can see it in the chats there. The link tree is linked there. The one-stop shop link for all of the J Cottz links. You can check out my Instagram, my X, or my 2 different X's. Can check out the YouTube, which you're up to get back to. There's the fitness website there if you need a little bit of fitness and health in your life, nutrition and such like that too. And of course, on top of that, you have the J4Pay and also the merch store. So feel free to check out any of that if you want to help support the stream even further. But wait, if there's going to be a homework to watch Robot Dreams, does that mean everyone gets a 1 month time frame to watch it, since you took 1 month to get to it? I think everyone should watch Robot Dreams because I need to discuss the ending of Robot Dreams and what people think of the ending, and like, did it end in a satisfying way for you? Obviously that's a personal thing, because, you know, if you remember the ending, Keck, and anyone who may have done the homework and actually watched Robot Dreams, you can let me know if you think the ending was was satisfactory for you. I know it's subjective. That's why we bring it as homework. Can we agree X is no longer Twitter and just a porn site? It really depends. It's porn and politics and crypto. That's pretty much it. Porn, politics, and crypto. That's all what X is nowadays. But it does delve into connections we make with people. As said, absolutely. Yes, and the movie goes through that. It definitely does. All right, let's continue on with some gameplay. I just was like really hungry, and I just needed to. I'm gonna eat my protein cookie as I'm playing. I needed to take some like focus for my yogurt. It's a lot of I think that's because X is seen as this like freedom of speech platform, which is very debatable, but let's just say it is seen as the freedom of speech platform. That's why you can find like anything, I suppose, on it. But yeah, freedom of speech. See, it's freedom of speech as long as you're talking about what they want you to talk about. So is it really freedom of speech? The answer is no. But I'll let you make up your mind on that one. But you do get away with a lot of other stuff that you wouldn't get on like other stuff like Instagram and things. So, but I think the tables are turning there slightly because Mark Zuckerberg knows that he's losing a lot of like There's one... I don't know, is that the boss? Or maybe if I come over... Oh, there's probably another boss here. Because Mark Zuckerberg obviously knows he's losing a lot of shares, so... He's definitely going to be rolling back some of the censorship. I thought Reddit... Oh, okay, so this actually brings us to another... So there's another thing back there that I worth to check too. I thought Reddit was always kind of like freedom of speech or whatever. Did you read about how Reddit is going to implement paywalls to certain subreddit? Really? Okay, so what certain subreddits are included in a paywall? I did not hear that. Hey, Destroy Yan Yabin. Okay, I want to go back to see what that other thing was, but I'll have to find a shrine. Okay, so if they're implementing paywalls to access subreddits on Reddit, that could be like the death of Reddit, you know? I think why people use Reddit is because, well, you know, it's free. Now, I'm assuming it's not making enough money, hence why. Like, I don't really know how the payment structure of Reddit is. I rarely look at Reddit. The only time I kind of see Reddit is when I ask a question and it's kind of like gaming related, and then the answer might actually be on Reddit. But Reddit wouldn't be in my daily diet of media. You'll be put back there after you finish the boss? Okay, cool. So I can talk to that guy after that, cool. A septenary heartfire pill. What the hell is a septenary heartfire pill? An ancient tattered pit. Allows me to use it. Upon use, instantly resets the cooldown for all spells. You know what? I never use items in this game. I just never use them. I really probably should. I just never do. Ooh, big circular room. Must be a boss there. Like, do you think I should go back and talk to that guy or fight that guy before this area first? Or should I, like, continue on? There we go. Ooh, meditation. I think one way that you could really trick people is that you think you're going to meditate, and then while you're meditating, a boss just comes out and kills you. That'd be interesting. Yay, sparks. We love sparks. Actually, I might as well use those sparks before I forget to use them. Self-advance. What should we do? When below one focus point, a doesn't one can still perform very prayers. No. Maybe I should just start putting stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'd maybe just put some foundation stats maybe. Chest curl strike and a bit of health. Really don't know where to put my points at the moment. Because I'm maxed out a lot of stuff now. And like when it comes to spells, like I kind of use the same spells all the time, so I just can't be asked like re-talenting my points and stuff if I need to. I can't wait to see what's going to be in here. Let's see what this boss is going to be at. It's a big room. It could be anything. I have no idea what we're going to be fighting. Oh my god. It's top takes bottom and bottom takes top. Oh my god, are they actually going to be called this splitting up? Oh my god. Okay guys, should I kill top takes bottom or should I kill bottom takes top first? Or will we just try and take them down together? Just be very, should we be very liberal? Just be, you know, just take a bit of both. Like, should we really show our preferences here? Maybe we should show our preferences and we should, like, you know, take... I just can't. Guys, I can't do it anymore. I just can't do it anymore. Should we show a top preference or should we show a bottom preference? Or should we just, like, try and take them both down? We'll take both of them at the same time. Should have been two guys as the bosses. They are two guys. Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, actually, maybe they're not guys. But there's two of them anyway. That's all I know. East Asian Gamer, thank you for that. All right. Let's see how 2-on-1 feels. Bit of double pen. Yeah. Oh. Well, we're taking on the top. We're taking on the bottom first. Looks like. Or the top takes the bottom at the moment. My bad. Oh. Okay, we're gonna give the bottom takes top a little bit of a pounding next. Get out of monkey boys. It looks like we're taking them down equally at the moment, right? Oh shit. Oh, they come together. Bollocks. Guys, it looks like the bottom takes top and top takes bottom collided. They're a powerful force now. They're both trying to take me at the same time, it looks like. are they gone? They broke my combo. I want retribution for this. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker, stay still for 2 seconds. Okay, go whip boy. Okay, so the I'm gonna start whipping. The bottom takes top and top takes bottom now. We're gonna give them a little bit of whipping skills. I think they deserve a little bit of a whip. I think they like that, to be fair. Bad boys. We're gonna do a bit of lightning infusing on our whips now. Yeah, they like a bit of lightning, don't they? Oh, bitch. The animation's a bit Jesus. Bitch. Looks like they're taking turns with you. Oh, they're taking turns, alright. Bastards. Caught me by surprise with that kind of, that explosion one. Jay couldn't take both, showing his age. I'm getting too old for this, come on. I really am, man. You know, it's not easy to take two anymore. Guess I'm just not as pliable as I used to be. God damn it. I think I have to, you know, really increase my skills again, right? Maybe this is going to be some extra determination to improve. Yeah, I'm gonna destroy this top so fucking much. Oh, they got scared already, eh? I started destroying the top, and then he wimps away. Because obviously, when you want to fuck a top, they always want to do that, don't they? I was like, oh no, don't touch me, I'm too delicate. Tops are fucking babies. Come on, bring it on, bitch. Go! Monkey poo! Go, monkey crew! We're gonna give the top a little bit of a break and go for the bottom next, right? Nice, I just transformed into the horse before he done the explosion. Whip it! Whip it real good. Whip that bottom. The bottom loves being whipped, guys. I have proof. Yeah, whip that bottom. Goddamn, interrupting my freaking attack each time. Well, look. This time we took them both on, no problem. I got a bit better at taking two at the same time, Gamon, I think. Jay confusing the bottom with the top and the top with the bottom. Man, I'm just confused. It was they were trying to tag team me the whole way. I got confused. It's like, do you know when you're in the middle of a threesome and you're just like you just get confused at what's going on? It was literally just that. Just a brief moment of confusion. I needed someone to tell me my assignment again. Oh, you never had the threesome. Oh. I wish I could say the same. Ooh, we got permanent upgrades. When you can't relate. We do like maximum stamina. I think maximum stamina is definitely appropriate because we just fought and took on. Top takes bottom and bottom takes top. We need a lot of stamina for those two. When I can. Thank you, East Asian Game. Much appreciated. Lovely compliment. Jay's senile age is showing. Meanies. You're all meanie. Now, to be fair, I've had my fair share of threesomes over my time. And I much rather one-on-one. Much rather. Like, there are times when, you know, it's nice. Variety's the spice of life, right? So from time to time, it can be nice. But you can also have really, really horrible experiences. It really depends on what the situation is, how comfortable you are, who the people are, la 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 la. Like whether you're getting with a couple or whether you're getting with just two other, you know, people that don't even know each other. You just all, you know, decided, oh, you're all hot, let's all do something together, you know. Sometimes there's drama involved, you know, someone gets jealous, you know, it's a lot of there's a lot of multitasking involved. And I say that like very literally, obviously and literally at the same time. There's a lot of multitasking involved because you have to be very self-aware that if you're in that situation, that you're not focused more on one than the other, particularly if they're in a relationship, if they're a couple, because that's where the drama can happen. Or, you know, you make fun of them, feel bad and stuff. And look, you know, everyone's different. Some people will handle that, some people can't handle that. Like, you just don't know what's going on. So trying to be able to be trying to split your time accordingly is a very important multitasking procedure. So if anyone ever asks me in my resume, you know, give me an example of multitasking, there you go. I can give you an easy example of pressure, performing under pressure. Threesomes can teach you a lot, man. Take my fucking head, bitch. What the hell? Got stuck. Trying to break his goddamn shield, come on. Chemistry is just as important as like, absolutely, man. Chemistry's like, dude, chemistry is fucking vital. Like, I say that all the time to people. Chemistry, like, as I got older and as I got, you know, I have like my tolerance for bullshit substantially decreases the older I get. I'm sure you guys are very, very similar. And that just goes across the board with like everything. So I have less tolerance for bullshit. So I'm not going putting up with fucking stupid drama, childish bullshit, anything like that. It's just like, nope, 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 nope. So as I got older, less bullshit is going to be involved. And I value ever more chemistry and connection. Like if the chemistry's there, it's the fucking best thing ever. Yeah, suck my whirlwind. Yee-hoo! Yeah, you don't like that whirlwind, ah! Do you know actually what would be good while he's stuck is getting my charge up? Like that. Go, boys! Good. Me love my clones. Jay's resume really saying works well with a team and performs well under pressure, meaning in a biblical sense. Of course it does. There's this amazing short video that I saw before. It's like 2 or 3 minutes long, and it was basically about a whore going in for a job lab. She was in this like class that they were taking to like improve their resume skills, or just improve what's mentioned in the interviews and such like that. So there was like the teacher, let's say, was like advising them from a whore's perspective of what they can say based on only their experience of being a hoe. And it's just so good. It's like, you work well under pressure when you do this, so fun. Multitasking, team experience, all this stuff. It's just fucking so good. Wish I could find that. Looking great as always. Thank you, Deity of Pandas. If the deity of pandas is saying I look great, then that's a compliment. Ew, ice. It's just so random that there's like random ice in a volcano. But look, I'm not here to question why. What did I skip though? Can I go back up here? Well, I could. Surprise! Surprise! Where did he go? Oh, he fell. I'm confused. Maybe I could like go down here? Or, oh. What the fuck? Ah! He just appeared out of nowhere. Ooh, treasure chest. We do love a big chest on our screens. Jay missed the alien talk? What alien talk? What? Okay. Bull Governor is a good spirit at max level. Its damage is comparable to the Wandering Right. Ooh. Is the Bull Governor the guy that I just fought a second ago? Or... There is Bull Governor. So he does a charge and then does a big, like, whack with his, Okay. Take the form of Bull Governor, charge towards the foe and cleave with a great halberd, thrusting into the ground to deal scorch damage on hit. I guess the good thing about that is that you don't have to... The positioning might be less important because you're charging into it. The good thing that I like about the white is that, like, literally you press it as you're already pounding into the enemy. So it kind of, like, stun locks them even more. Ego commented something about aliens. You aliens? I like chemistry, but hate that they added math to it. Dear God. I wonder if aliens have big titties too. Where the hell did that come from? Man, I'm getting so many mind cores. I can get a couple of upgrades before this boss, whatever it's going to be. What? Okay, there's something on my screen that I'm like targeting, but I don't know where it is. That was weird. Why could I target that? Ooh, maybe we're at the end. Who knows, but Ego got some alien fetish. You know what? Cultivate spirits. So the bull governor, right? Bull governor, bull governor, bull governor, rat governor. Jesus Christ, bull governor. Where the oh, there he is. So, let's see, bull gun over, reduce key cost of the skill, magically increases scorch damage. But if I don't have other scorch damage, that might be wasted. What was the white again? The white? Significantly increases defense as equipped. See, I like that the white's equipped effect is that it increases defense. That's always, well, it's always good. But then Scorch would be, obviously, if I'm fighting a Scorchy thing, that would be good too. Let me go back to that island. Oh wait, I have a new curio. What's this? Slightly increases attack. What are my curios at the moment? Upon successful hits with light attack combo, modulate increases attack for short duration. But then again, if this permanently increases my attack, this will be even better. Technically. Because it's always instead of just after a certain period. Modulate increases duration of transformations. You know what? I might change that one. Because my transformations don't last long enough. Slightly increases experience gain from defeating enemies. Slightly increases damage reduction. This effect is enhanced when equipped with the Gold Sun Crow. Which is the Gold Sun Crow. Slightly increases damage bonus. This effect is enhanced when equipped with the Jade Moons. So this increases my damage bonus by 1%, is it? And this increases... it doesn't tell... oh, 5. Increases my attack by 5. So if I've done this with this... so it's 3% of that, 2% of that. So damage reduction. Damage bonus. I don't know. Maybe this could be good. So I'm not really grants considerable damage reduction when Gorge use is completed. It's kind of sometimes hard to know which ones to use. But that's the whole point. There's always ups and downs to all of them. So that increases critical strike chance. Actually, you know what? I want to quickly go back to that island before we fight whatever boss is down there. Just to do some quick upgrades. Well, I'm sure if humankind does meet aliens, there definitely be people lining up for that sexual experience. Oh, without a goddamn doubt. People are going to be asking for the anal probes, without a goddamn doubt. I certainly would too. Why not? It's a new type of experience. I never had that before. From an alien, anyway. Could you blame me, guys? Could you blame me? But then again, how would we determine what a hot alien looks like? You know, like if they're like, let's say they're like the aliens that we see in movies, right? Then how do we collectively as a species be like, yeah, that's one hot alien right there? Like, we can easily do it when it comes to like, you know, barrack creatures like in this game, right? But with aliens, like if I had a xenomorph, like I don't know how I would determine what a hot xenomorph versus a non-hot xenomorph would look like. I think they're all just non-hot. So we'll have to see, right? Which alien movie? I don't know, man. I don't know. Obviously, aliens are depicted in so many different ways, but I'm just thinking of a xenomorph, whatever you want to call them. Which should I get? Should I get stamina, recovery rate, or should I get defense? Because I have maximum health, mana, and stamina now from the pills. Or because resistances are way too situational, right? So should I maybe go for more defense, or should I start going for like stamina recovery? Like, I think my stamina my recovery is quite fast for stamina. Like, I'm sure it could be faster, but like it seems fast in fights. So I'm not sure, is this like, maybe it's necessary? I don't know. Like, then again, more defense equals less damage. I don't know. This is why they only require 1 point, because they're obviously the effect is lesser than the other ones. Let's put some into defense.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Thou shalt have
Like, there's rarely been a moment recently that I've been like, oh shit, I'm out of stamina, you know? And that's the reason why I died. There is the odd occasion that could happen, though. Oh yes, I have to check if I can get any other upgrades here. If I can make a new weapon or something like that. Dieted Panda's asking for a pec flex. You shall get your pec flex, my friend, while I'm trying to figure out, is there anything else that I can upgrade or whatnot. Nothing else here. Nothing else here. Ooh, wait. No, I need something, 2 more things for this. And these are much less. Ooh, wait. What's this? Oh, no, I need another item for that. Ooh, wait, I can make one of these now. 10 extra attack power, 40 extra defense, and 10 burn resistance. What am I losing, though? What am I losing to make that? I'm actually not sure what I'm losing. Oh, I'm losing crit. 10 crit. We'll try it. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you so much, good sir. You are very welcome. Channel points have been redeemed. Polian, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome too. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And burn resistance will be good too, because, well, this area maybe. Maybe the boss that we're going to fight is burn resistance. Charged heavy attacks and smash stance that cost over 3 focus points inflict a bursting lava effect on the ground. Could be interesting. I know we can like further upgrade armor and stuff over here, so I might have a quick look at this too. With Mr. Tiger Dude. Hey, Tiger Daddy. I'm trying to think, will I do... Yeah, actually I will. Maybe I do legs. I think I'm going to do chest day tomorrow. I normally do chest day on a Tuesday, but I think I'll do it tomorrow instead. I'm kind of feeling chesty right now, you know? Upgrade armor. Wait, what's this? Equip more curios.
He was clad in splendor, yet you are plain as dirt.
I'm plain as dirt.
It's wise to wear more curios to guard yourself.
But how do I do that?
You risk your fur.
Oh, did he give me that? Ooh! Since when did he give me an extra curio? That wasn't there before. Interesting. Okay, now I have an extra thing. I don't... You did just now? Yeah, I know, but I don't think that option was there when I last fought him. Was that there the whole time after I beat him the first time? Guys, why did you not tell me this? So you're literally telling me that I went through all of like chapter 5 and I could have had an extra curio to make it like slightly easier. Like, pfft, you know, Gamon, I blame you, Gamon. That's all your Gamon. Gamon, no. No. This is all Gamon's fault. Upon successful hits with light attack combo, increases decreases defense, considerably increases crit chance, significantly increases at full health, significantly increases attack power, moderately increases burn resistance, in chill state, increases hit chance, moderately poison. I don't know what to wear. I could get like some more permanent defense, which I guess is not all that bad, or more attack power. Moderately increases critical hit damage. But hit damage is tied to, well, crit hit chance. So you have to be able to crit to have the crit hit. Oh, yeah, Gamon. Yeah, you keep shaking your ass there now, Gamon. We'll see how that works for you. So if I attack him again, if I challenge him again, will he give me like another curio space as well? It's always been there. Go to bed, Jed. Go to bed, Jed. It's your being delirious. Fuck you, Gamon. Fuck you. It's all your fault, Gamon. Gamon purposely wants me to lose. That's why he doesn't help me. Upgrade armor. See, that's the thing. I can upgrade like multiple pieces of armor, and it looks like I can like upgrade them to like, you know, nice numbers. But my problem is that I have like limited amounts of, let's say, celestial ribbons. I don't know, do they become like more common later in the game? But I'm also kind of like near the, well, I'm on the last chapter essentially of the game, so. But if I don't know. Because I have a limited resource, and maybe you upgrade the armor that you think you'll use a lot. Unleash the rage away and signal increases damage and play. I don't know. You'll always be limited in Celestial Ribbon, yeah. So I'm like kind of thinking, like, when's the best time to use them, you know? Or maybe you're just meant to like find an armor you like and kind of like stick to it, and that's it. Only New Game Plus, okay. I don't know when I should upgrade, because Fine Trade will be buyable at NG Utah. So, like, what do you think? Like, should I upgrade something now, or should I like wait? Because I might get a better armor as a regular upgrade, like in chapter 6 or something, or as a reward for killing a boss. And then it's like, oh, if I just waited a little bit longer, then the defense boost would have been probably worth it. Golden armor set is excellent. Do I have golden armor? Golden armor, golden. Is this one? Is this the golden armor? Golden Mask of Fury? Golden embroidered shirt? Is that one? Yeah. So what's the difference? For short duration after performing a spear skill or using a vessel, considerably increase. Oh, I really liked that one when I was using it before, actually, yeah. Upon critical hits and defeats, grants small amount of key. Because I use obviously a lot of skills, so my attack would be considerably increased each time after the skill, so it makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah. Defense boost is really high too, compared to... You will get an armor set in chapter 6. Should I wait until I get that armor set and then upgrade that one? Or should I just like say fuck it and just like upgrade this golden one? What do you think? Should I be helpful, Gamon? Being helpful is fine. You was like, Gamon, you only use that face, you know, when there's like a boss or something. It's like, good luck. Maybe I should use the celestial ribbons now and get like this nice area. The armor set will unlock after completing the secret area too, but you won't be able to craft all of it. Okay. I'll hold off on the armor right now. And I'll fight whatever that boss is. And we'll go from there. What was I doing? Where's my... How do I do... No, it's this button, right? No. Jesus Christ. What? Okay. I think I'm just like... Oh, okay, that wasn't working. Okay, strange. Alright, where was I? Okay, so... Corridor of Fire and Ice, okay. Let's fight whatever boss this is, so. And I think that would be a good point to chill then. Hopefully we can kill it quickly. We shall see, whatever this fight is going to be. Like, these bosses usually are a little bit of a treat. So I expect no difference. Okay, let's see what boss number 2 is. Is this going to be the ADHD one? Bishu Golden-Eyed Beast. Okay. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Fucker. Jesus Christ, give me a second. Okay, he just doesn't stop. Come on. Okay, this should give me a bit of an advantage. Go, whip boy. Whippy, 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 whippy. Good. Well, look, if he's a beast, he needs to be tamed by whips, right? He's a little bit of a nasty bastard. Can be a bit hard to see some of his attacks because he moves so fast. It's gonna probably... Oh! Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Just cancelled out my, Not happy with that. Don't like when they cancel out your, like, heavy attack. Come on, Jay. Jeez. What the fuck? Ow! Ow! No! Ah, for fuck's sake! Goddamn fire. Just whittled me down before I could get my heal off. Ah, so close. To be fair, he said a lot of shit though, but, you know. But yeah, he's all over the place. Give me a smiley J. I wasted my channel points just to make you smile. Ah, bing. Big smile being sent your way. Yeah, fire resistance will, the burn resistance is definitely going to be good. I'll get him this time, I'm sure. I have an idea what to expect. To be fair, he would have died if he didn't knock me out of my fucking heavy attack. Nice. Lovely. Ah, the bastard did it again. Just as I was doing my heavy attack, he just knocks me out of it. Ah! Done a grab attack. Lovely. He didn't do the grab attack before, but that just one-shotted me. Oh, well. That was going really nicely until that grab attack. Getting a taste for the fire after using Fire Wolf on enemies. I know, right? That's poetry in motion. To be fair, I didn't even get to use my transformation on that go, so that was a dead boss. If he didn't grab me there, which I didn't even know he had a grab attack, I think that would have been him dead. Because I would have switched into transform. Fuck you. How is he still... Oh shit, he's gonna... Ah! Oof. I was like, how is he doing that attack when he's in the whirlwind? Fucker. Didn't your mama tell you to stay the fuck down? Every time. Every time. I think he likes just running into walls, right? Go, Wolfie. Or Whip Boy. Horsey Whip. Horsey Whip. Ah, just before I done my electric attack. Oh god. I just noticed my health was low there. I noticed. Ah! No! Didn't notice it was low until like the last second. Oh, he always cancels my fucking heavy attacks. So irritating. Ah, there's the grip. That's what killed me last time. And now I'm out of healing. Lovely. Oh, I have no mana, I can't do my immobilize, fucker. Yeah. There's some attacks that he's just like really hitting me with. I have to just try and stop them down. Like, I need to try and find the timing of the heavy attack because he just keeps breaking when I'm doing them. And I love heavy attacks. The first one always goes through because he's not ready for it, but after that it's very hard to get a proper timing on it. Jesus Christ. Did that hit him? Oh, no. Maybe it did. Oh, god damn it! We'll get him. We'll get him. Just like, at times I'm just taking like massive damage and I'm just like, You shouldn't be doing that, Jay, obviously. How did that miss him? That was, oh, no, the wrong button, great. Like, how the fuck did that heavy attack miss? Like, how was that even possible? Yeah, it's that kind of belly flop attack that takes a lot more damage than I'm anticipating. I take way too much damage from it. This boss doesn't make sense to me sometimes. Like, how did he even interrupt that? He was frozen. It's like, I'm doing damage, but it's not enough damage, in my opinion. Like, I should be doing far more to him in a far lesser time span. But maybe that's just what I'm expecting, but... I cannot see, man, the fucking camera angle. Fucking walls in this game sometimes. There's just fire everywhere. Oh, fuck you. G fucking G. TTR, see you tomorrow. I'll tell you the tutor. Yeah, tell me about the tutor issue when you see it, absolutely. As Swishy Hair, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Monkeying around, I see, indeed. Aren't the walls of the enemy of every fight in every game? Yeah. Walls are literally the enemy. Because if the boss gets you, especially if the boss is large and it gets you near a wall, you're fucked. Like, you cannot see anything. How? He fucking stopped my my immobilization. Actually, I think that was one of the bugs actually that they report in this patch. It's now as well, but some bosses do that anyway, but I don't know how this one did it. It's like, I want to get attacking him, but then he just starts cowering behind all the fucking lava. Oh, and he done it with my oh my god, again. 2 times in a row now. That he stopped my, my immobilization. Such annoying. It's gonna do charge. Do you like my camera angle? Hope you do. Okay, let's get a little bit of space maybe. Let's get away from the charge again. Yeah, that. That fucking attack. Oh, I can't see. Jesus Christ. Fire, 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 more fire. Come in for the jump. Is that roly-poliness? It's so fucking annoying. Dice Barrier can be broken by the boss. This leads to Awaken Wine Worm and another arena where he'll be ice instead of fire. That's interesting. There are usually circumstances where you can like make bosses easier, right? Each time that was possible, I never had it. It's like, I remember there's a couple of bosses in like chapter 2, you could make them like substantially easier, and I was like, oh. After the fact I done them. Can't see, man. Jeez, the damage that just comes in so fast sometimes. What if Jay played Monster Hunter? Would you say would you see Jay fighting well? I played Monster Hunter before. But yeah, most game, like, the issue with this guy is the damage can come out so fucking fast, but the amount of times I'm getting kind of fucked by the walls is irritating me. But it's not just the walls, it's that some of the kind of particle effects kind of make him a little bit hard to see at times. Like, I'm getting a bit better at some of the attacks to dodge anyway. It's this attack here that I keep getting hit by, but I actually dodged it for once. That was good. Okay, how are you doing that when you should be in my fucking oh, tornado. That was worth it. Yeah, it's that attack there. I did a really good job with that one. I usually get hit by that all the time. Oh, nice. He actually got hit by one of my heavy attacks for fucking once. Some wacky wackies. I'm trying to allow my lovely bull to stay a little longer this time. Get him into the circle. Good. Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. That worked brilliant. Lovely. Yay, finally. Much easier that attempt. I think it's just because I actually dodged that really annoying attack and I learned actually how to dodge it, and that's why I finally won. That took longer than I expected. I'm on Xbox, I'm on PC, but I'm playing with a PlayStation controller. Should the tornado make the boss have more fire?
But he never knew my struggles.
How can we but follow the Master's word?
Oh, it's that bastard again.
Rakshasi, you know it was he who made you drink from the river of childbearing.
True, Kek.
Shut it. You shall never speak of it. The king knows why I had to drink it. But I haven't glimpsed him ever since then. He made it another reason for his absence.
Rakshasi, your husband shirks dishonor this way. He granted you this cave with his Mount Bishui beast as its sentinel. He's compromised enough for the sake of our master.
You will seal your lips on this. Our family would be doomed if anyone knew the truth behind this child.
Fear not. Master bids me aid you in secret. You and the bull, you will rear this child to manhood. And when the boy comes of age, well, on that day, he will be living proof of the dark deeds of Mount Lingshan.
Oh, thank God the cutscene ended with before they done the full crying. I'm like, oh dear God, I don't want to hear a crying baby in my goddamn ears right now. Can't get mine bass. Big muscle flexing. Thank you so much for the subscription, man. 39 months, my friend. 3 years of me and Daddy J's muscles. Best times, Kaga. Thank you so much for the 3 years, dude. But enjoy the ad-free experience as always. All my lovely unicorns on top of that as well. But big thank you. But how's it going? I'm going good. How are you going? There was a guy back here as well that we skipped. I don't know, was it an NPC or was it a boss? But it could be some enemy. It looks like I can target it, so... Oh, it's one of those frogs. Okay. Then it's going to be a mini boss. I'd imagine. Yeah. It's a fire frog. Headbutt. I love these fire frogs. I always kick to share them so quickly. But this is going to be a record, I think, for the frogs. Let's whip him down. Oh, bitch. Ah! Uh-oh. Ooh. That's not good. Okay, that could have been a fucking easy record there, but the bastard got a good attack on me at the end. Well, still, quick boss. It kind of makes up for the longer boss, I suppose, there, so why not? Elden Ring, what? I don't know what difficulty you played for Elden Ring. Difficulty? There's only one difficulty for Elden Ring. Like, from soft games are always just one difficulty. There's not like two difficulties. You could argue on Sekiro there is a way of making it harder, so there's that. But in general, from soft games, it's all just one difficulty. The last frog in chapter 6 will be annoying. Okay, yeah, but those frog bosses are they're a little bit hectic, but they're easy at the same time. Ooh, I get to craft a new weapon. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so this is attack and crit. Yeah. The fourth move of light attack combo. The fourth move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sands, increasing attack damage and range. Okay. Yeah, let's equip it. Why not? We're flying through it. Flying through it. Is there any other ones I can make? No. Okay. Let's check what the armor, if we can create the armor. Ooh. Ooh, it's a mythical. Okay, what does this do? Grants moderate focus upon taking damage. If the destined one is under the effects of tenacity, grants more focus. What's tenacity? Upon taking damage, temporarily increases moderate defense, disables perfect dodges, but grants tenacity when health is below half. Okay, which I guess... if my health is below half, I get tenacity, which then grants me more focus if I take damage. Okay. I need some more fine gold thread. Okay, I can craft 1 or 2 pieces. But I definitely need more like fine gold thread. Nah, Jay got too overconfident and the frog took advantage of it. Yeah, true. I think for Elden Ring, the more playthroughs you do, the more difficult the game becomes. Oh, yeah, you mean like New Game Plus? Yeah, okay. Sure, for New Game Plus, yes, but like in essence, there's one difficulty, and then by completing the game in New Game Plus, then you can further compound the difficulty as such. It's a lot of defense on that. I should actually be able to craft 1 or 2 pieces. I think I can buy some more gold thread. There's a tree core. I'm sure there was gold thread in chapter 6, maybe. Is that all the bosses now in Chapter 5? I think I've done everything in Chapter 5 now. Let's teleport to Chapter 6. At least we got all of Chapter 5 finished tonight, because we're at the end of my stream time, as Dub keeps reminding me. But at least we got to finish off the... Well, not only did we finish the act of the boss, the boss act, or the chapter boss, whatever you want to call it, but then we got to go back and fight all the secret bosses and optional bosses that we missed through Chapter 5. So I think I have every boss defeated to this point in the game now, bar one, which I have to go back and fight eventually, and I will, which is an optional boss as well. Yes, 2 more gold thread there. So now, if I want... Okay, this is 94 defense, and this is 160 defense. That's a huge defense increase. Wow. I'm guessing this is why it's mythical, you know, it's like, it's a big increase. Like, that's 66 defense. I'm still trying to figure out, like, and it's damage reduction. It's an extra... Ooh, why is my damage reduction minus 27, and then this is plus 30? Is what I'm wearing giving me, like, minus 27% damage reduction? Is that why I'm taking a lot more damage than... Huh. That's strange. Why do I have minus 27% damage reduction? It's like right there, I'm not sure. It must be the armor that I'm wearing at the moment that's doing that. Oh yeah, I think I'm getting a damage bonus, but I'm getting as a result I'm getting a damage reduction. So it's like tit for tat type thing. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, unleash the rage within, significantly increasing damage both dealt and taken. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, now that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Well, look, let's create the armor. Yes, I lose damage bonus, but I also lose I also take a lot less damage, so that's it's fine. Jay needs to read more. Yeah, Jay needs to understand what some of these stats mean. Definitely. Like, I read it, but I was also, like, not properly paying attention, I guess. I'm wondering, is there any other places I can buy this golden thread? Like, I'm not sure, is it, like, based on just per chapter? Like, if I go back to the other chapters, will I be able to buy, like, more golden thread? Because it wasn't available in Chapter 5, but it was available in Chapter 6. Let's have a quick look. So that was Chapter 5. So if I go back to Chapter 4... Let's see if it's in the shrine thingy. There's some fine golden thread in the secret area shrine store in Chapter 6 shrine store. What's the secret area? As in secret area, as in the little hub, the little town place that I go to. Check. Store by... Oh no, I've already bought this one from before. So I can't remember when it first starts appearing, so... my audio is busted, so I'm going to split. Catch you on this flip side. Ego, thank you so much. I'm going to be finished the stream like in a moment anyway, but I'll be back streaming tomorrow night, so make sure you tune in if you want to catch up with some more Wukong. But thank you very much for viewing tonight. I'm just going. This is the last thing I'm doing for tonight. I'm just having a quick look to see. What the hell? What is that? How was that? Why am I... Where's my shrine? I just teleport to the shrine. Or maybe... Ah, that's where I fought that boss. Yeah, okay. I thought that was... Okay, apparently the shrine isn't there. But if there's nothing on this, I'll go to the secret island, and then if there's nothing there, done. Because I'm going to forget to do it otherwise tomorrow on the stream, so I'm like, if I don't do it now, I'm going to definitely forget. So let's see if there's anything here. No, there's none here. Okay, so it was only offered from chapter 4 onwards. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. We'll check the shop. If there's still some there. Like, I think some of the thread has a chance to drops from creatures. Or maybe some, like, treasure chests and stuff like that. Like, I'm sure it does anyway. It probably, like, drops more common in, like, New Game Plus or whatever. Like, does this game have a similar, like, New Game Plus, similar to, like, let's say, Dark Souls, where it goes, like, +1, +2, +3, etc.? Or is it, like, just New Game Plus and that's it? No, he has nothing. Should I buy some of this stuff that he has? I'm not really care for his stuff. Using Gordon so far. Blah 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 blah.
Fancy doing anything today?
Yeah, I don't think any of these guys have golden thread. Maybe he might. No, he just has like... Yeah, he just has different gourds. Do I have any of these medicines left? Oh, I do have Mind Core. Yeah. Nintendo Poppy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Well, Gamon or someone else who finished the game would know that answer. Or they should anyway. Like, I don't think it's much of a spoiler to let me know that, at least. Modular increases attack for all burn inflicting and chill inflicting and transformations. Ooh, that would be good for my Fire Whippy boy. Fire Whippy boy. But yeah, that'd be more temporary than... Yeah, that'd be more temporary than the other one. Yeah, I won't do that. Okay, you know what? We're going to end it there, and I'm just going to teleport back, and we're done. Was on the ads, what I missed? Yeah, Gamon, is with New Game Plus, is it like... Does it keep increasing in difficulty? Like, you know how Dark Souls and stuff has New Game Plus 1, 2, 3, etc. up to like New Game 7? Or is it just New Game? Or do they have a completely different system in Wukong? Oh, now I'm tired. But that's good, that's good. I'm tired now. And let's end it there. Wait, actually, did I not buy an extra golden thread? Like, didn't I have like a new one just to craft a piece of armor now? I have one. Well, technically I could... Oh no. Oh no, you need 2 to craft a piece of armor. Okay. Okay, great. I'll do it tomorrow. It's fine. No big deal. And did I do all of my... Nope, I forgot. Okay. They're like, nope, I forgot. There we go. Because I know I'll forget these basic things tomorrow if I don't do it now. Okay, now we are done. Perfect. Quit the desktop. It's the same, but there's a challenge mode you can access in the shrine. So it's New Game Plus is the same difficulty, but there's a challenge mode. What does the challenge mode do? Is the challenge mode like, yeah, what is it? What is it? Is it like a kind of a boss rush challenge, or is it something like that? Oh, I'm all like stiff on this side. I really have to get that ball out in a moment. But guys, thank you so much for watching tonight. I'm quite tired, as you can see, so I'm practically like and I need to get my fucking sweet ass to sleep. But I'll be back tomorrow night on your streams, so feel free to join me, guys, if you want to see some more Wukong gameplay, and of course feel free to chit chat about any other stuff while I'm playing Wukong as well. It doesn't have to be all game related, of course, but tonight I had a lot of fun, particularly at the name of that spirit, bottom takes top and top takes bottom. That was probably the highlight of my stream tonight. So not only did we finish chapter 5, we also went back and cleared out the secret areas and the optional bosses and mini bosses along the way. So that's a great progress in the last 3 hours or thereabouts. So got a good bit done in 3 hours. So tomorrow, when we start gaming, tomorrow we will be focusing on chapter 6, which apparently is the final chapter of the game. I don't know how long chapter 6 is, but it's probably reasonably long since chapter 5 was so short. But we'll make as much progress in that as much as we can. But you never know. Black Myth Wukong could be finished in the next, could be finished this week with the streams. It really depends on how long this final chapter, of course, is. So we will definitely see it. And don't forget, you can transform into Barra Horse now. Yes, Barra Horse was also was the second biggest highlight of tonight on the stream, without a doubt. But nothing beats bottom takes top and top takes bottom. And the fact that not only is that a spirit, but was also a boss at the same time. Like, that's just icing on the proverbial cake. So that was definitely nice for me to see. But guys, until then, thanks once again for watching tonight, and I will see you all tomorrow. So I'll be on at the same time again tomorrow evening, so don't miss it, particularly if you want to see some more Black Myth Wukong. And in the meantime, if you do want to see more of me, check out my lovely social medias over there. The link is there to my Discord, fitness. If you need help with the fitness, the J for Pay is there if you want to see a different type of J. New weekly uploaded videos on that channel, and it's definitely my most consistent. It's literally my platform that I'm the most consistent. It's literally that. Every single week, without fail, there is a brand new upload on that channel. Sometimes I might miss the odd stream here and there, but I never miss an upload on the J for Pay, and that's been consistent, so that's good. So lots more content coming over in the J for Pay. Check out all the newest stuff and the upcoming things at the same time as well. So yeah, check it out. And it also helps support me and all my endeavors. So check it out, and I will see you all tomorrow. Gemlock, a great way to end the weekend. Be well, everyone. Gemlock, thank you very much for joining. Big hugs, big love to you too. And Chaos, thank you so much. Gimone and Dub as well, and everybody else who's been chatting tonight. So until then, Shlán Lat, Shlán Awalia, Agus Cuddle Agasolve Macorda Anish. Agus well sé marastere, nila kana wadag sé, shataude, McQueen. Guys, take care, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye.